Sunday.
Hello.
What are we doing today? Welcome to Dicing with Death, by the way. On the road to 2,000 subs. That's still happening. So if you're in, give us a like, subscribe and all that, because with you, we can become huge.
With all of our crit seekers.
The crit seekers are out there. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to try and attempt...
Are we in focus?
What?
Are we in focus?
You're never in focus. No, why didn't you ask that at the beginning of it all?
That's better.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
We're good now, okay.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
So, we spent the last hour setting up.
Oh, probably an hour and a half. It says 30 to 40 minutes, but it's a lie.
Well, I reckon it was probably 40 minutes for the core, but, you know, when you got boosters and all this other jazz. 3 corridors down, indeed. Hello, Major Havoc. So, yeah, we don't really know what we're doing. Like, we haven't even played it. We are literally going to run through...
The tutorial.
The first journey. Apparently it's 2 hours to 3 hours. So we've done our setup. This is why we have no idea how this is even going to lay out. So we're probably going to do some reframing throughout the session to figure out, okay, well that's where that needs to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to do a chilled out Sunday afternoon playthrough where, you know, we're
learning as we go along.
Learning as you go.
So this video, if any of you are here for, like, you know, getting the rules right and stuff, forget about it.
Wrong channel.
Wrong channel entirely.
Wrong channel for that.
And I've got a cup of English breakfast tea next to me because it's a Sunday.
Oh, it looks grey. Gross.
But yeah, not usual tea. It's only 2 p.m. in the UK, so... Yeah. So
we must learn a few adventure rules before starting the first scenario.
We probably need to learn anything about it. We don't know anything.
1,000 years ago, a great catastrophe shook the world, nearly destroying human civilization. A few remaining texts from those times tell dreadful stories of large-scale floods, seas withered, and hills suddenly surging upward. All the sources mention ubiquitous darkness. The 2 moons obscured the sun and cast a deep shadow on the world. I realise I said moons.
Moons.
Moons. But the world prevailed thanks to the dragon guardians, who repelled the darkness and restored balance to nature. Or at least this is what the legends say when they describe the omnipotent dragon soaring the dark skies and fighting off the waves of evil, whatever the evil was. Pointed at you.
Yeah, why?
Humanity survived and eventually rebounded. Soon some become interested in Mystlings, creatures having the ability to affect elements, and discovered that with a bit of trust and respect, a bond could be formed with them. The bond allowed them to cooperate with the creatures and use their abilities to benefit both sides. Those people were named Tamers.
Oh, okay. Are we Tamers?
I believe we are the Tamers of the Mystlings. Human ingenuity and the Mystlings' talent to harness elements began to bear fruit. Villages and cities soon sprouted and flourished, and new clever machines and installations began to crop up to ease the hardships of life. Now, hundreds of years later, an unpopular group of scholars, astronomers.
Yeah, I like that better.
Portend another twin eclipse. According to their calculations, both moons will line up with the sun, which will lead to another epochal catastrophe. But most people don't look up at the sky when the ground is still full of wonders and mysteries. They ignore the worrying predictions and carry on with their daily routines. Are the astronomers right? Surely not. Life is peaceful, and it should remain like that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the introduction.
Okay.
In Dragon Eclipse, you will take the role of a tamer, befriending and training Mystlings. Dragon Eclipse is a cooperative scenario-based game for 1 or 2 players. Dragon Eclipse is played over a series of scenarios. Each scenario is a 2 to 2.5 hour one-time playthrough and is divided into 2 interconnected parts: adventure and combat. No.
That's combat.
I know. During the adventure part of the game, you explore the world, visit different locations, make impactful decisions, and progress the story. During the combat part of the game, you encounter other Mystlings, fight against them, and try to tame them. Hello, Lux. You will probably laugh at us as we try to attempt doing this.
A tutorial.
We have under 40 minutes, probably an hour setup of the box.
Yeah.
And we're literally now reading it.
There were so many cards to sort out, right?
I mean, there's a fair amount of cards.
Yeah, with all their dividers and everything.
The scenario continues until the adventure journal informs you that it ends. While there is no way of losing a scenario, what's happening with Awaken Realms? Not losing.
I know.
Your decisions as well as failures and wins influence the story and outcome of the campaign.
Right, okay.
The rulebook is written for solo play. 2-player rule exceptions are marked with a 2 icon. If you're playing solo, you can skip these sections. Game order. Each game session is divided into 3 stages. Before the scenario, playing the scenario, and after the scenario. Since you don't need to learn before the scenario and after the scenario rules yet, this booklet will focus on playing the scenario stage.
That's reassuring.
Playing the scenario. The main stage of the game, in which you explore location maps, make various story choices, and fight and tame Mystlings, is divided into 2 interconnected parts that might be resolved in different orders: adventure and combat. The adventure journal guides you through the whole scenario and tells you when adventure or combat starts.
Yeah.
The scenario ends when you reach the sentence, "Congratulations, you've reached the end of the scenario," in the adventure journal.
Okay.
Adventure. Adventures immerse you in the adventure journal, uncovering the narrative and thrilling adventures. You will be making choices presented by the adventure journal and exploring location maps. Adventure journal. If I say adventure journal one more time. The adventure journal is a book that contains the story as well as all the instructions that will guide you through the game. The adventure journal consists of scenarios, each designated by a unique letter. Each scenario contains scripts identified by their unique number and letter corresponding to the scenario. For example, all scripts from the first scenario have the letter A before the script number.
Okay.
There are 2 common adventure journal instructions that guide you from one script to another. Go to script X, open the adventure journal to the mentioned script and start reading it.
Okay.
Or choose one. Choose one of the listed options and follow the instructions. You cannot choose an option if you don't fulfill its requirement given in parentheses. These options always start with bullet points to differentiate them from other instructions. 2-player. A decision token. Players make choices mutually. However, if they cannot agree, they use the decision token. What's the decision token?
I don't know.
What's that?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Oh, no, wait. Yep. There it is.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the decision token.
Okay.
All other adventure rules remain the same as in a solo game. All secrets, silver, essence, status items, and equipment belong to both players. Decision token rules. At the beginning of a game session, give the decision token to a random player. When players encounter a situation during the game when they cannot agree on something, the player with the token makes the decision.
Interesting.
And then passes that token to the other player.
That's fair. I like that.
Fair. So every time you can't decide, the decision token master makes the choice and then it passes that across. Status sheet and tokens. Ooh, hold on. These live somewhere. You're going to have to bear with us while we find things.
Status sheets. Is that one for each of us? Or we're doing this together?
I believe there's a few. So there is a status sheet. The game tracks your progress with the status sheet. Each part of a specific status may only be gained once during the game. When a status is marked, you are considered to have that status. Gain the Y part X status. Take the status sheet and mark the corresponding part of it, e.g. gain the empathy part 2 status. Empathy part 2. Okay, sure. The game also tracks your decisions by placing tokens in front of you or on location maps, which
is
are
that, yeah?
in here, I believe, as we'll get to soon. You cannot spend or discard these tokens on your own. The game checks if you have a specific token in front of you. Place token X in front of you. Place the mentioned component in front of you with the specified side face up. Place token X in slot Y. Place the mentioned token A or B in the correct slot on the map. A and B tokens, do we have them?
A and B. Yes, yes we do. Yeah, these ones go on the location map.
Okay, so we've got some
double-sided.
A and Bs. The Adventure Journal often checks if you have a status, if there is a token in front of you, or if you have a certain secret. If you have the example Part 6 status, if you don't have the example Part 6 status, check the status sheet to see if you have marked the mentioned part. If you match the condition, follow the instructions. If not, check if there's another condition. There are often more than one. Always check them from top to bottom. If you meet several conditions from the list, resolve only the topmost one. If token X is in front of you, check if you have the mentioned component and follow the instructions. Boom. Rewards and penalties. During the adventure, you will, or you won't, receive many different rewards, like items or silver, and penalties like damage or fatigue. Below is a shortened list of things you can gain. The full list is at the end of this booklet. We can have silver token.
Don't know. Silver?
Silver.
What does it look like?
Looks like silver.
Well, this
Little
is
round one, little
grey
round
one.
There we go. That is a silver token. Silver is the currency of the world of Dragon Eclipse. You may spend it to unlock certain story options and purchase equipment or items. Silver is a limited component. There is a max of 10. Silver is shared between players.
Okay.
Whenever you gain silver, place it near the Mystling tray. When you discard silver, you must return it to the silver pool. If you don't have the required number of silver, discard as much as you can and ignore the rest. When you spend silver, you must have that number of silver. If the instructions tell you to spend 3 to go to script X, you only have 2. You cannot choose this option. Then we have... Stop rattling the tokens.
You've put all the 1s and 5s in the same thing.
Well, there's not enough space to put 1s, 5s and 10s in different things. Oh, crikey, I need to get these cards out. Hold on. This is a really heavy box. Crikey. Crikey. I'm going to put that there for now, like that.
All the cards.
Equipment.
That's better.
So, equipment. I wish they had dividers for these. They have dividers for all of these, but they don't have dividers for these. So, equipment. Let's pick a random equipment. Where is it? There's a piece of equipment there. That is an equipment card. Equipment cards are powerful cards that offer unique one-time use abilities and or permanent symbols that help you during the game in the upper right-hand corner. Equipment cards have 1. Is this as close as we've got? There we go. That is the symbol. Positive, passive effects checked in the Adventure Journal. We have the name, the toolbox. The timing is 3 when you can use it in combat. So you can either do it in test, you may use it any time during a test, you may use it anytime, you may use it anytime during a scenario, or combat, you can only use it during a turn in combat. The effect is down here. So the effect describes the effect upon use. Search 5, discard 1 card and draw 1 card. And 5 is the roguelite mark. This mark is only important in the roguelite mode. Ignore it during the campaign. Both equipment and items have a broken... this icon?
Yeah, that is...
Which indicates that you must discard a card to resolve its effect.
Right, okay.
So for now, I'm going to leave this there. Symbols. Symbols provide advantages during tests and in the adventure. There are 4 equipment symbols. We have, I don't know if you can see that from here. I'll pull it over there.
No, you can do it on your one. Oh, okay. No, we can do that.
Yeah. So we've got light source, often useful in scenarios where you explore dark places. Food, commonly used when you are handling wild mistlings outside of combat. Gear represents climbing equipment, useful when traversing dangerous terrain. And tools, a wide range of different tools that may be handy while tinkering with machines. So, example, spend Tools, immediately resolve as chosen test outcome. You must spend an equipment card with that symbol to use this bonus during the test. However, this bonus is optional. Once per test, you may add or subtract one. To use this bonus, you must have an equipment card with that symbol. You don't discard the card to use it. Equipment rules. Equipment cards are limited to 2 at any time. When you gain an equipment and you already have 2, you may use any of the 3 equipment abilities if the timing allows. If you don't immediately discard one of the 3 equipment, you have 2 remaining. Okay. Equipment is also shared between players.
Okay.
Equipment is not assigned to Mystlings. You are considered to have equipment symbols as long as you have equipment with them. When you gain equipment, draw a random card from the top of the equipment deck. I reckon these are all going to come out. And place it near the Mystling tray, which I believe is this.
Okay.
That's the Mystling tray. When discard or spend equipment, place it on the bottom of the equipment deck. So the discard pile is at the bottom. Items. Items offer a variety of minor effects. Let's get an item out. They are secrets. Where are the items? They're blue, aren't they? I mean, I should just have got these out.
You were surprised there weren't any dividers for that?
For now, I'll just put this on here. We'll get that out in a second.
Okay.
Boom. So that is an item. Item cards offer a variety of minor effects. They are similar to equipment cards in terms of usage, but are more common and have less powerful effects. Items are used in 2 different ways. As small, useful tools that can slightly aid you in tests and combat and to resolve tests. Item cards have 1, a test value at the top, a number used when resolving tests. Misfortune, a negative symbol used during tests, which is that. The name of it, red berries, timing of when you can use it, same again, test anytime or combat, the effect of it, and a roguelike mark which we will ignore. Item rules, items are limited to 3 at any time. When you gain an item and you already have 3, you may use any of the 4 items if the timing allows. If you don't, immediately discard one of the 4 items. So we can have 2 equipment cards and 4 item cards, or 3 item cards.
Okay.
And they are also shared between players. Not assigned to Mystlings. When you gain an item, draw a random card from the top of the deck, and then when you discard it, put it on the bottom. Tests. Test is a quick push your luck part of the game that uses test values of item cards from the item deck, not the cards you have gained. Tests are used to determine the results of some of the character's actions. Every test has a test table. See test example next page. You may read the content of a test table before and during the test resolution. During the adventure, you will often find instructions to perform the test. The test outcomes may be very different, but most often they progress the story or give you a reward. When something goes wrong during a test, it may result in penalties. You use the item deck during tests. The only important information on the item card during a test is their test value, shown in the top left-hand corner, and that negative symbol. What is that symbol? The misfortune symbol, the misfortune icon that can be found on several cards. To perform a test, look at the provided test table.
Test table.
Testicles.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, so this is a test table. So let's have a little look. To perform a test, look at the provided test table. And it tells you which results you might want to achieve. As a rule of thumb, you may assume that green outcomes are good, grey are neutral, and the ones you want to avoid are the red.
So you want low dice rolls?
I don't know yet.
Do we even roll dice?
No, it's cards.
Oh.
Above the test table are also modifiers that may affect the test. Most of the time there'll be a negative consequence for drawing cards with a misfortune symbol. During the test you may use your items with test timing to modify your result. Test order, reveal an item card and place it in front of you. Bomb. 2. Choose end the test or go back to step 1. When the value of all revealed item cards reaches the last range in the test table, and you don't have any means to modify the result, immediately end the test and resolve its outcome. When you end the test, add up the values of all items revealed, apply all at the end of test modifiers, place all item cards used in this test on top of the discard pile. On top of the, so is there a discard pile for items? Is that what it says down here? place it on. So items have a discard pile, equipment goes at the bottom. Place them on the discard pile, shuffling them, and create a new item deck. Oh, whenever the item deck becomes empty, discard pile, shuffle. So as an example over here, perform a test. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 misfortunes, and there's a little timer symbol, which we are not sure what it means yet. So we would have a test, and we would draw item cards. Boom, let's say it had a 1 on it. That's 5 or less. We don't want 5 or less, so we draw another item card, and we keep going up until, hopefully, we get 6 and not draw 2 misfortunes, because that would be bad. And if we do get 6 at the end, you find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Gain secret 2, go to script A71. So that is that. So as an example, you have one item that might be useful, glazed nuts. Come on. What?
Jesus.
Who put
Awaken
that?
Realms.
Awaken Realms.
Naughty, naughty.
Right, see, this is where it's funny, right? Because sure, they've got it as a card name, but they decided to use that one in the rule book.
That's true.
So we've got glazed nuts.
Yeah, you do.
You are able to use its effect during the test, but only its effect, not its value. So we've got that item. You start the test, you reveal the first card, rope. It has a value of 2.
You're going to tie up your glazed nuts. This is getting quite raunchy, isn't it?
For a Sunday.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vicar. You decide to reveal again, and the new item, ripe nuts, has a value of 3.
Okay.
So you decide to reveal another card. It's a bottle of magic with a value of 3 and a misfortune. Now, the total value is 8, which would result in a negative outcome. It is not something you wanted. You decide to use the effect of the glazed nuts. Discard a card you just revealed. Bottle of magic. You decide to reveal again. The new item, a leather pouch, has a value of 1 and misfortune. The total value of the card is 6. Not the best outcome, but you decide not to push your luck and you end the test. So you remember to check the modifier at the end of the test. It would apply if you had at least 2 misfortune. You fortunately have only 1, so you don't do that. The time track and time token are explained further in the book. So this is going to modify the time track and time token.
Okay.
You place all item cards used in this test on top of the discard pile and resolve the outcome matching your result. You gain secret and go to script A79. Okie dokie, that's a test.
I mean, my brain is not taking that in, so I guess when we get to it, we'll figure it out.
I think we'll figure that one out.
Has any of that sunk in for you?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'm reading it.
When deciding... Oh, are you going to click on it? I'll just say this. When deciding where to go or what to do in the story, expect both good and bad, not super bad. It's not a dark game. They are more of an inconvenience outcomes.
Will do, will do. We wouldn't
Cool,
expect
thank
anything
you.
less from these chaps.
Once you use your glazed nuts, you end with a bottle of magic. Super easy test.
Oh, wow. I mean, no, we didn't think about that. I mean, that's made it even worse, hasn't it? You had... Well, let's look at this logically.
You've got to worry about where the bottle of magic has come from and what it's filled with, really.
Well, that's what this is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really sorry, but you started with glazed nuts, you got a rope, you made them ripe nuts, and you got a bottle of magic out of it.
And ripe kind of means smelly in the UK, doesn't it? It's like a slang word.
Oh. Well, sorry, children.
Yeah, sorry, children. This is not after the watershed.
So, exploring the location map. When playing a scenario, you will be presented with an opportunity to explore different location maps. Each map exploration starts with a short setup using the following instructions. Open map X. Take the location map book and open it so that only map X is visible. Then,
So we're doing that.
yeah, well, just showing what a map looks like.
Okay, map X.
Well, there's
But
no X.
There's no X.
X is just a random
So
number.
we'll just have this one for a minute.
I think it would be folded in half because there's only map is a page.
Oh.
A map is a page. A map is a page. A map is one page.
Oh, it's one page.
A map is one page.
Okay. Well, it shows that one in the example, so maybe we'll
There we go then. So yeah, let's just take that as an example. Then place the location map book in your play area.
Yeah.
So maybe that does live in the middle, and then the combat it comes off. I reckon it does.
No, because you have tokens that you keep on it.
Until the combat area time.
Well, I think this is probably your progress, where you're going. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Yeah, but you do the exploration, then you do combat.
I had a quick glance at some other playthroughs and people were putting tokens on it, so...
I'm not saying you don't put tokens on it, I'm saying that maybe once that phase is over, you can take the tokens off.
Maybe, I don't know. We don't know.
We don't know. Then place the location map book in your play area. Location maps show you the area you are currently exploring. Each location map consists of 1, the location map number. Let's bring that down here.
Okay. There's a lot of
Let's
things
get rid of
happening
these
now.
status sheets.
Oh look, it fits.
Okay, so we've got
Good.
a location map number, 2 script numbers,
Okay. Oh, so you read the book at those parts,
possible
I guess.
places
yeah.
for you to visit, 3 slots.
Okay. That looks like you put a card there.
Oh, there's a slot. That's a
Okay.
slot. These are slots. Slots used to place AB tokens in them and track your decision changes during a scenario. 4 is the time track. That's the time track. Used to track the passage of time. And then 5 is the event slot, which is actually down here. That's going to be the event slot. Space for the event secret card connected to the time track. So place secret X face down in the event slot. Set green time or red time to Y. Find them. So basically, if you ever get...
We do have a timer token.
Yeah, so if you ever get this, it's saying find the mentioned secret in the secret deck, which is in here.
Okay.
Place it face down without looking at it in the event slot. Boom.
Right.
Then take the time token, it's double-sided token looking just like the icon, and place it showing the correct side, red or blue, in the slot with the number Y. So it might say, place secret 26 face down in the event slot, set green timer to 2. Boom. Then the adventure journal will tell you to begin the exploration. To do so, close the adventure journal and follow all exploration rules. Exploration rules. There's no specific round or turn structure during exploration. You are free to take actions unless the adventure journal instructs otherwise. During exploration, there's only one type of action available. Read a script. Scripts are indicated by a letter and a number. You may go to and read any script visible on the map. Usually, but not always, scripts are inside booklet icons. Others might be hidden in the illustration. Once you start reading a script, you must follow all instructions written there. When the script instructs you to continue the exploration, close the journal and return to the map. Reading scripts is free, meaning it doesn't consume any time or other resources, and the adventure journal often gives you the option to leave a script and choose a different one.
Jonas says map gets moved aside during combat, but the tokens stay on.
That's amazing. So, yeah, we'll figure this out.
Well, before we thought both of these were going to be out, but now
Well, they will
maybe
be by the
we'll...
looks of it.
I was hoping we could frame them both at the same time, but...
We'll figure this out as
figure
we're
it out,
going. Like I said, we
yeah.
haven't framed this up at all
No.
because we don't know how it's going to look.
Usually we spend like a good amount of time before we do a live stream for all our camera angles to, like, you know, show important parts, but we can't. This one, not yet.
So, time. During exploration, you may be instructed to spend time. This will in turn reveal the event. Maybe we shouldn't have the adventure journal out because, one, it's going to contain spoilers, right, for everyone, and we don't want to show that. Maybe I'll read this off camera.
You
We
sure?
can bring the map down
Okay.
and have the combat up
Oh,
above.
that's a good idea. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Or have combat down
Yeah.
and the adventure book up.
No,
Because
I
we're just
didn't
moving.
think about the rest of the pages being spoilers. Yeah, no,
We
you're
might
right.
do that. We'll figure that out in a second.
Okay.
So that is the exploration. So we can just move and do a script. Time. During exploration, you may be instructed to spend time. This will in turn reveal the event card, altering the situation on the map or even bringing the exploration to an end. When you're instructed to spend time, if the time token is not in the last space, move it 1 slot down, e.g. from 4 to 3. If the time token is already in the last space with the number 1, place it on the event card. If the time token is on the event card, ignore that time progression. Whenever the adventure journal instructs you to continue the exploration and the time token is already on the event card, discard the time token and flip and resolve the event card. The instructions in the script may often instruct you to discard the secret you just drew. Whenever secrets are discarded, they are always placed back in the secrets deck. Okay, so that's that. The story provides hints about what might occur when the event card is triggered. The side of the time token also serves as a hint about whether or not you should hurry. Red, the current event ends the exploration. So if we've got a red timer on this, we're going to end exploration. Green,
Okay.
The current event changes something. The story might hint at what might happen, but does not end the exploration.
Apparently, there's an official app that reads you the story.
It does? I did the voice. I did the voice for it.
You did?
I don't know. It's probably a lady's voice.
Yeah, that's Lux1243 says that.
That's pretty cool. Although we probably won't do it because we'd have to get the sound all connected and all this other jazz.
Well, also Jonas says you won't need location map on screen when in combat, but honestly, when you're live streaming, you don't want to be moving stuff off screen and on screen because then they'll never land in the same place because we've got different camera angles. So I guess if you're just playing this normally and not filming it, you could do that.
I think we'll check it out, but I reckon the old combat is going to be low. And then the map is going to be above.
This seems to be where all the action is happening from
in the combat phase.
The skimmed playthroughs I looked at earlier on. So maybe that could be down here, yeah.
So lock, unlock script. Some of your decisions may unlock new options or lock the available ones. If it says lock script X, take a universal token. The universal token is a round one with a hole in it, I think.
Oh, yeah, we've got loads of those.
So they are universal tokens.
Yep.
And it's actually a black one. So when you lock script, you place it on the mentioned script so that the token covers the script. You cannot read lock scripts.
Okay.
Unlock it, unlock script, discard it from the script. It becomes available again. End exploration. The exploration ends when you encounter the end of the exploration instruction. When you end the exploration, follow the steps below. Discard all secrets from the map, place them back in the deck. Discard the event, place it back into the secret deck. Discard all tokens from the map. Do not discard tokens and secret placed in front of you. Close the location map book. When the exploration ends, the adventure journal instructs you what to do next. So that is, ladies and gentlemen, that is the beginning phase. Starting the first scenario. Look at you, you're so excited. Now that you're familiar with the adventure rules, you can start playing the first scenario. Read the following character introduction. Instead of you, it's going to be we.
Okay.
We are children of the Monger caretakers.
The what?
The Moongur.
The Moongurs.
A talented pair of tamers. They left early to serve the Queen in the south, leaving you in the care of your aunt, Christine. Your talent for understanding Mystlings manifested itself in your early years, and Christine decided that your best chance in life was to travel to Careberg, the largest city in the province, to learn the craft there. Since then, you have grown to become one of the most talented tamers. Some say that you are unique because you are the only one able to maintain bonds with two Mystlings at once. Your talent was noticed by the Duchess of Careberg, and despite your young age, she nominated you to be Chief Tamer when the previous one retired. You are in charge of most Careberg Mystlings, and you train other tamers. You cannot complain about your job or your life, but there is something missing. You yearn for the thrill of adventure and the satisfaction of discovery. You want to encounter more Mystlings, and you cannot stop marveling at those fantastic creatures. Another secret dream you cherish is to encounter dragon guardians. You want to learn about them. You wish to know if they are godlike beings, as the legends depict, or if they are just immensely powerful Mystlings. Maybe someday you'll be able to embark on a journey and see the world. Now, open the adventure journal to page 2 and go to script A0. Then follow the instructions provided there.
Okay.
You can close the Start Here booklet for now.
For now.
We have done the Start Here booklet. And I need to go back into it because I don't know what page it was.
Yeah, A something.
Page 2, script A0. Ladies and gentlemen.
But you're going to take this off screen?
I don't know yet. I think for now, let us just read.
Okay.
And then we'll probably do some setting up. The calm before the storm. Careberg. You've always loved this city, perched atop a barren hill from which you admire a scenic vista of old forest, winding merchant roads and low rocky hills. Your gaze finds the wind turbines connected to the water pumps and forges. Their noise grates, but they fill you with pride anyway. And there they are. You're one of the few people responsible for ensuring all of this works properly. Unlike a clever duchess who rules over people and laws, and engineers who supervise the steel and brass, tamers like you train and care for the Mystlings that support the whole structure.
But sometimes you feel suffocated in the city. You often wander through the surrounded forests, but that doesn't satisfy your thirst for something more. Sometimes you want to take your Mystling and see the world, but you can't. You are the head tamer of Cairberg. The people need you. You check on the Windraiser, a timid Mystling possessing tremendous power who controls the airflow through windmills and turbines. It utters a pleasant sound when it sees you. What's the sound? Okay. Tomorrow you will train it and several other creatures, but today you both have work to do. For some time you show the Windraiser how to use its powers more efficiently and give the Mystling a little treat.
Aww.
Make a sound.
I don't know. What does the sound?
We just did the
What's
sound. I gave
of
you a treat. No, I gave you a treat. What's the Mystling sound? There you go. Soon the turbines spin a little faster. Do it more. As the wind flowing through the city accelerates. I don't know if we do have Luminesca, you know.
Oh, we haven't even gone through the
We got, to be
the
fair,
miniatures.
AR sent us quite a large box of bits
Yeah.
and bobs, and yeah, there's a few bits in it that we haven't really opened.
Would it be in a little box in the other room?
Possibly.
Do you want me to have a look?
Nah.
Okay.
So where do we go? Script A1.
Script A1.
After you enter the Windraiser's well-being, after you ensure the Windraiser's I entered its well-being. After you ensure the Windraiser's well-being, your long work day is finished. Today has been somewhat stressful, as you and other Cairberg tamers have been checking on all the Mystlings in the city. The work is done now, however, and you can relax. You head for the Shaded Tavern, where you can enjoy the best stew in the area. Besides today, a storyteller is performing. While you walk, a prowler, a cat-like Mystling, whooshes by, its feathers spread and wind-blown. Ooh. When you enter the tavern, you are enveloped by the wonderful smell of herbs. The storyteller, Ida, is finishing a tale of true love. I have 2 more tales for you, my dear folks. I can elevate you to the sky realm of the Dragon Guardians, the mighty beasts of old who watch over our world, or I can enshroud you in the darkness of the eclipse, the dreadful event that left our civilization in ruin. Now choose one. Do we want to hear about the Guardians, or tell us more about the eclipse? What do you want to do?
We have to make the decision together.
But you have the decision token.
I do?
You do.
So, just in case we argue, basically.
I think I want to know about the eclipse personally.
I mean, the Dragon Guardians sound pretty good, though, because they sound powerful.
All right, and A16 then.
Yeah. If we're meant to be tamers, we probably want to know if we could tame them.
I think you are Ida. You should read that.
Ida begins the story. Everyone always wants to hear about dragons, the watchful, mighty beings which soar through the skies, breathe pure elements, and instill fear and awe into our hearts. They are said to be the guardians of our world, each of them attuned to only one of the elements. Some people claim they've seen them and might even be telling the truth, but who am I to say if it is so? I'm here to tell you a story. The dragons you know are connected to the eclipse. Gain the understanding Part 5 status and go to script A8. So we have to... Where are our status things, thingy-majigs?
I don't know.
There's big status sheets.
Oh, yes, so we need a status sheet and a pencil.
Yeah, I do have pencils.
I've got one here. I've got one here.
Good. Oh, over there, yeah.
No, I can get it from here. Okay, you do that.
You're busy.
I'm getting a drink.
Yeah. So, gain the understanding Part 5 status. Maybe I'll just circle it. And then, yeah, go to script A8. So we're going backwards? Yeah. A sudden tremor interrupts the story. Ida freezes with her mouth agape, visibly confused. You're also quite shocked. You've never experienced such a strong quake. Suddenly the door bursts open and a young tamer enters the tavern. "Oh, Mystlings," he says, catching his breath. "They all went mad."
No, he's a dude, I reckon.
Oh, you carry on. then.
Mystlings! They all went mad. They lashed out at the machines. All the people around. The main turbine is in danger. The Windraiser has grown aggressive.
The tamer is still a rookie, but he understands what he's talking about and the problem seems serious. If something happens to the creature or the machine, many of Carebook's functions could be disabled for months.
Wow.
Go to script A5.
What did you do? That's because I entered it.
The young tamer spots you.
Oi, Chief! What a blessing you're here. Come, you must help me. I tried to calm the wind raiser, but, well, it's a task for you.
If the creature is attacking people who try to approach it, you won't be able to do anything without a Mystling to aid you. Fortunately, your companion rests inside your room on the second floor. Despite living in Carebook for years, you still don't have your own house. You run up the stairs to bring it, chased by the young man's baffled shouts. To open the door to your room, and two, this icon means you're playing with two. Yeah, no, one player chooses and the other one will have a chance. Choose one. We get to have the young Emberling, a fire lizard, that would jump into your arms, expecting a treat. Or a young iceling, the ice reptile, an ice reptile that crawls from the bed, leaving a wet stain behind it.
Whoa, well that's... So fire or ice. Fire or ice. And also, just to confirm something... We do indeed have... Oh, we do indeed have Luminesca.
We do?
We do have Luminesca.
Oh, hang on. Wait, go back. Oh, okay. There's another comment you can click on there as well, actually. If you have it, it's inside the main box.
Yes, we do have it.
The miniature is in the marked FG spot. The cards are in a separate plastic bag. FG spot?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows? We'll get to it, I'm sure.
This is,
But do you have the decision maker now?
So, yeah, because you gave it to me.
Yeah, because I made the last one.
So one player chooses, then the other one will have a chance. So one of us will choose either young Emberling or the young Iceling. Is
Well,
fire or ice?
You've got the decision token, so I think you should choose.
Well, okay, well...
What do you want, fire or ice?
Fire.
Yeah, I like that.
The fire lizard jumps into your arms, expecting a treat. Go to script A6. Follow the steps below. Young Emberling Divider. Take cards 62, 66, and 67. I mean, this is huge, isn't it?
It is.
Young Iceling. Oh, young Emberling. E. There he is. Bomb. Young Emberling. Take cards 62. 66 and 67, and all young Emberling action cards, which there were 6.
There were 6, yeah.
Isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bomb. I'm going to push this out of the way for now.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do that and just keep it over there for now.
We can still see it.
I know.
You kind of want it close to you, though. I think you're going to be hunting through that loads, unfortunately. That's the furthest away from you can put it.
I know. So we have here, follow the steps below. Then place them in the chosen slot. Whoa, what's this? What is that? Is this?
Yeah, it must be. There's two segments to that box.
So this is, I guess, the segment box. So follow the steps below. The young Emberling Divider. Take 62, which we have. Mm-hmm. So we've got... I'm going to move this. I'm going to move this book out of the way.
You are?
I think so. So we've got 62, 66, 67, and all of the 6 cards.
Action cards,
The action cards. Then place them in the chosen slot in the Mystling tray. You don't have to read them now.
Okay.
In the chosen slot.
Okay.
That's where that go. Do we have an angled view? There we go.
Hey.
Is that even a focus?
No. No, I don't think it is.
I think it's better.
Yeah, better. Thank you, babe. Okay.
Unlocked cards divider. Take one starting deck 10 and add it to the rest of the action cards in your Mystling tray. Starting cards 10. That's one of these, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't.
I split them up, didn't I? It's one of these, isn't it?
Starting cards.
No.
No, okay.
Very confusing, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us while we find out where are the starting cards. Where are the starting cards? I should have one copy of the following action cards: hit and run, leap, offensive, start. I remember doing these.
They were two of the same, weren't they?
They were
And then
indeed, and we split them into
we split
two.
them. But you said that it didn't have a divider and that annoyed you.
I've got locked cards, unlocked cards. They're at the back. No, I did put them in a divider. It's these, isn't it?
Oh, well done.
What should it have?
10?
Synergy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
Okay, nice one.
5, 6, 7.
So they go in that with the young...
Add it to the rest of the action cards in your Mystling tray.
Okay.
Take the young Embling standee
Ooh.
and place it next to the Mystling tray.
Okay.
Crikey.
I wonder if they're meant to go in sideways. Yeah, they fit better.
They do?
Yeah.
It's-
Look.
I don't like it.
Well, I didn't design the game. Fine.
We need to find a
young Emberling.
young fire, a young Embling.
A young Emberling.
What does it look like?
It's like a little dragon. It's cuddling an
They're all
egg.
like little dragons.
It's cuddling an egg, like it's just hatched. Oh, this is cute. Look at all of these.
Where is
Woo!
the young Embling?
I haven't looked at these yet.
That's FG, you're right. There's no FG mini in this bottom bit though.
Oh, it's not him. Little guy holding on an egg, hugging an egg.
Is it him?
No, but I don't know. Is there another box?
There is another box, but these have got big old things in it.
Oh, weird. Unless it's that one who's breathing fire.
He's
The
got
face looks
he
the
has
same.
got a little egg, hasn't he?
So the artwork on the card's not going to match the pose of the miniature?
Is there no mini description of like?
Yeah, in Stalker you had those images that showed you what all of them were, what they were called, and where they went back into. But yeah, I'm not sure which one it is. He's the only one who's got a face that looks like that.
But is he a young one?
I don't know.
I mean, he probably is a young one. I reckon
pretty
it is
small.
that one. Yes, it
Yeah.
is that one.
Okay, thank you.
This one here.
Yeah,
This one, yeah.
little dragon breathing fire.
And put it next to our little box.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Okay.
Young Embling divider. Add cards 65A side up and 64B side up to the Mystling Encyclopedia.
Mystling Encyclopedia? So what, there's another book we need to have on camera? Ah,
Oh, it's my booster packs, ladies and gentlemen.
shit. Oh, the envelopes that we did, yeah.
Is this the encyclopedia?
Yeah, I think so.
So add
So-
cards 65.
I
Nice,
think
it's in here.
you didn't get those in here, okay.
The young Emberlings. So what's it saying? 65A and 64B. 65A, so where do they go? I mean, that is the encyclopedia, right? It's got to be.
I mean, yeah. Why does it start at number 4?
I don't know.
This is so confusing, I don't understand. There are many of these. I go all the way up to bloody 217.
Well, this is me. I'm picking the fire. You're going to pick the iceling, I think.
No, it says I get chance. I don't know what chance
Then
is.
you'll have a chance to pick another one. I think that's how this is working. But I don't know what this is. This is the encyclopedia, I'm sure, right? Do 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 do. That is the encyclopedia binder. Well, I'm just going to place them in.
Okay.
It doesn't say where to place them in. It just says add card 65.
Oh, numbers match the card. Wow. So are you saying you have to put that 65 in 65?
Oh, amazing. 65. Yes, that makes sense. 65A side up, a young Emberling. And 64B side up to the Mystlings Encyclopedia.
So I guess all of this gets kept for when you do the other scenarios for the whole campaign, right?
I mean, it says here, Emberlings
So you
always
can
lay
track
2
it.
eggs. When the first egg hatches, the mother leaves the nest, and from then on, it's up to the older, yet still young Emberling to care for its sibling. Fiery and energetic from the moment it takes its first breath, it tends to the egg with surprising
He does have an egg.
gentleness.
Look.
So it's like literally, this is what we found. This is that we found it, and it's given us a little bit of descriptive flavour text for him.
Okay, okay.
So, and the young Emberling Divider plays card 63, enemy ability, behind the removed, the removed divider.
Removed divider?
I don't know what the hell this is going on. Young Emberling Divider, place card 63. I don't remember removing a divider. That's why I'm a bit confused. I've got 3. It's an enemy ability. Behind the removed divider. What removed divider?
I don't remember you having a remove divider when we were setting up. Unless it's right at the back of that again. Oh, there were 2 dividers.
It's not about that. It's referencing a removed divider, but I'm reading through it and no, it hasn't said to remove a divider. Unless what's happening is I've now used all of the Emberling cards. So there are no young Emberling cards in here.
So you remove the divider.
But where does it go?
I think you should keep it in there for order.
Ladies and gentlemen, those that have played
There is a
this...
divider called removed.
There isn't a divider called removed.
Hang on.
Is there a removed divider?
There were 2 dividers that were right next to each other for no reason, and it said you just had to keep them there, and I can't remember where you put them. After, and I can't remember what one it was though.
Removed. So
That in the one.
Place
right,
it.
I did say it might be right at the back.
behind the removed divider. You're right. Well done. Place the young Iceling tier card behind the random combats divider.
We don't have a young Iceling, we have a young Emberling.
If there are 2 players, leave the young Iceling tier card in the deck instead. So now we have to do the same for the young Iceling.
But do we go back
Yes,
to...
no, because we're playing 2 players. If both players now have their Mystlings,
Right.
go to script 20, otherwise go to script A7. So now you're doing your little Mystlings. So I reckon it's going to be like that, and then you get your from your side, and I'll get mine from my side.
So the way all the way through the game, we only get to keep 2 Mystlings? Is that how it works?
Possibly,
so you would
yeah.
replace one of them with another one?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So now follow these steps. The young Iceling divider, take 118, 122, and 123.
118, 122, and 123. It's going to be all the way in here.
Where's me Iceling? G, Iceling, young Iceling. So what do you need? I'm just going to take them all
118,
out.
122, and 123.
118.
I'm trying to find where it is, but it doesn't look...
No, because no, this is your starting bit. So put them here.
Should I just move this over?
Yeah. 118, 122, and 123. So they are for that, and all the young Iceling action cards, and place them in your chosen slot.
Okay.
You don't have to read them now. Take 1 starting deck 10 Oh wow, I forgot where they were again.
Oh,
now.
the second lot of duplicated pairs of cards, yeah.
Oh god, where did I find them before? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. So they're in there. Add it to the rest. It should have, yep. Assemble the young Iceling standee. No, we need a young Iceling mini.
Yes.
What do you look like?
What do I look like? A dragon with a big upper spike
Found it. Found
on
it.
his nose.
Straight away. Bomb.
Okay. Yeah, he was easy to spot, right? Cool. Okay, so that goes what, in the front, I guess, so we know what's what.
The young Iceling divider. Add card 121 A side
Yeah, I've got that.
and 120 B side up in the encyclopedia. Place the young Embling tier card. Behind the random. Place 119 enemy ability behind the removed divider.
Young Icelings are rarely found outside the seclusion of snowy mountaintops where they hone their ice control abilities. However, the few of them who yearn for adventure are amongst the bravest and most outgoing creatures in the known world.
Wow. I'm just going to do a little bit of arranging with the little cards for now because,
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
well, I think we needed the tier cards, which I think are in here. Here's some tier cards. We'll tidy this up
Yeah.
in a second.
Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't have little dividers for that, because that's a big chunker of a deck.
Well, I guess it's because you get them out. So in this tier deck, is there a tier, it says here, I think also for the fire one. Interestingly, I think this is a misprint. This is saying place the young Iceling tier card when it should be the young Embling tier card. Because this... Oh no, it is right, it is right. So I need to find the young Embling and the young...
Young Iceling.
Come on.
They're right at the end, probably.
Yeah, they are. There's a young Iceling and there's a young Embling.
Okay.
So they go behind the random combat divider. Oh no, which is here.
Ah, okay.
So I'm going to do that for that. If both players now have their Mystlings, go
do.
to script A20. We do.
We do.
A20. Ooh.
Oh.
You and your companion follow the trembling tamer out of the bar. He leads you towards the same windraiser you tended to not even an hour ago. You can immediately tell that the creature is terrified enough to treat everyone as a threat, and it attacks approaching humans and even moving machine parts. To calm the windraiser down, you must get close to it and wear it down. You order the elemental lizard to carefully step forward with a tactic in mind. If only the situation were a little different, you would rejoice, as you don't often have the opportunity to test your skills in combat. But today, you must fight for your friend. Note, you will begin your first combat in a moment. To ease your way into the rules, it is in the form of a tutorial. After the tutorial, you'll be able to play the fight again without such detailed instruction.
Okay.
Open the Start Here booklet and follow the instructions there. You can
Right.
also set up the combat using the instructions below, only if you are already familiar with the rules, which we are not.
We are not. So we're going to be using that now.
I don't think we are. We might. First combat.
Is that what it says to do?
Open the Start Here booklet and follow the instructions there. That's all it says.
The first combat will help you set up the encounter and walk you through solo combat step by step. Most of the rules are described in this booklet, although you may find further explanations on the cards. 2 players follow this guide together, choosing one of you as the participant in the upcoming combat. Solo play is similar to a cooperative one and would be easier for you to learn the game in this way. At the end of this booklet, you will find the co-op rules and how they differ from the solo ones. Right, so we need to do some setup, and that is on close the adventure journal and start the combat.
Okay. Let me just sort these out.
Yeah, you sort that out. I'll get these on the floor.
On the floor? Well, you can put them on. If you put them on that table, I'll take the miniatures if you want.
Where are you going to put them?
Next to me.
Can you do it now then?
Yeah, one sec. I don't know how I'm going to get around you. Because you need the cards more, I think. I could deal with these. So, do we have like little character miniatures of ourselves or not?
I mean, no, this is who we are.
I know. Well, that's not who we are. That's our Mystlings. But in terms of us, the actual players,
No,
like
we are omnipotent beings.
omnipotent. Okay. Interesting.
Usually combat is set up in the adventure journal. It tells you which components to use. However, this tutorial will guide you step by step. Prepare the arena. Take the arena book, open arena 2, the one with the 2-player icon, and place it in front of you. Yes. So this is where we need to do a little bit of a adjustment. Please bear with us.
This is crazy. I mean, look, she fits just about, but not with the cards above and below, so...
No.
Yeah, it's tricky. Tricky.
We'll do the secret, tier, item equipment, some corruption, enemy attack, some more corruption, and the artifacts. For now, they're living there. Mm-hmm. I think this is going to be in front of us. Mm-hmm. I don't think we can have that down. That can be pushed to a side for now.
Yeah, that's true.
And I reckon by the looks of these cards, if we get the centre shot...
Oh, that's a better idea. Yeah.
And then we've got that shot.
Okay.
So that's what you're going to get, ladies and gentlemen, for now.
For now. Oh, I think that works.
And then we'll put the young Emberlings down here as our attack, maybe.
There is one U mini and with the minis. Oh, okay.
There is one U
There is
mini
one
with the
U mini and with the minis.
okay, so yeah, I guess we
So
are...
maybe there's a humanoid type looking one in here somewhere. Oh, yeah.
There is?
Yeah.
That is us.
That is us, a
That is
faceless being.
That is us there. Like, look at that.
Cool. Oh, the big minis are great. I want to paint one of those dragons. That's awesome. Okay.
I'm wondering, because there are no... I'm wondering if... because there are no dice rolling...
We probably won't use this area much apart from reading cards.
So I'm wondering if we can zoom it out to cater for this, or will that be too much at that point? Because it's quite close now, right? Like it's... Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a bit of reframing here because we think...
It will be hard to play with that orientation because they assume the players sit across from each other. My wife and I played combat cards on all the bottom instead of top and bottom. I'm not sure what that is yet. They're saying that we should play it that way? But then does it mean all my...
Oh, okay,
All
yeah,
my
it'll be
cards
hard
fit.
to play with that because they assume the player sits across. Okay, so that's something we didn't realise before. My wife and I played combat cards all on the bottom instead of all on the top. Yeah, I guess we could do that. I mean, we could play it like that. But
Does
then,
it mean my
then that's
side's
weird.
this side and that side's your side?
That's now weird, isn't it?
Weird for what? Camera angle or to play it?
Potentially. I think maybe we can play it like you just recommended, because I think you're right. We're going to be playing cards here, and the other person plays cards there. So maybe we'll try it. But I think for framing,
Oh, we're back to the dice.
well, if we could frame that,
So that the cards fit underneath.
and we're only playing the cards at the bottom,
Yeah.
do they fit? Slightly.
Just push it a tiny bit up to the top.
No, they're still not going to be fitting. I think we need to zoom out a little bit.
Okay.
How much space have I got for this one?
When you see my finger, you need to stop. That might be enough. Stop.
Yeah?
That'd be perfect. Yeah. I think that'd be good.
Okay, that happened.
We won't have a super close shot for card reading, but, you know.
I mean, you might be able to read the cards. I don't know. Can you read the cards from there? I reckon you can.
Okay. Okay. Unless you're watching this on insane difficulty on a mobile phone, I think you'll be all right.
Don't know if I like it though, because these want to be in front of us. There are cards.
They can't be because we have to play cards
Well,
down
this is
here
what I mean.
anyways.
That's why I don't know if I like it. We'll put that there then, so that you can see it. Okay, well that's what we're doing.
Now what? No idea what's next.
Is it too close?
I don't think so because they'll be able to read the cards. Not sure, babe.
What does this combat one do? Rules wizard, gather around. Hello, Wizzy. We're just trying to frame up because we didn't. We're going through the
We
tutorial.
haven't learnt this game yet. Yeah, this is the first time we're going through
So
it.
we're just trying to frame up things in the best situation and how to do it.
I think we should start playing it and see where things end up, and then we could make a decision because we don't know yet.
Well, we're playing 2-player.
Check if it is a proper arena and side for 1 player.
But it says here, take the arena book, open arena 2.
This is arena 1.
Nah, the one without. There
Okay.
you go, there you go.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. That's when it's 2-player, this is also at the top.
So is there another one for 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, 2 doesn't have a 2-player
Also, in
and
theory,
2-player there.
we can play 1-player maps and play the 2-player versions down below, and then all the enemy cards are at the top. Because on the 2 players, the enemy cards are on the side. But that does mean we would need to reframe differently because they're going to be smaller cards at the top.
But this is for the solo player.
Yeah, but I don't think it matters, does it? I don't think the maps are different. It's just the layout is
Wheezy
different.
says check if it is a proper arena and side for 1 player.
Yeah, because it is. It says take the arena book, open area 2, the one without a 2-player icon.
Okay. All right.
I just don't know if we're framing up like this.
I don't know even until we start putting things down and knowing where things go.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I'm framing up like this now.
Okay, I'm not going to repeat myself like a parrot. Not really. The symbols symbols on the arena are slightly different.
Right, okay, so we would have to play the
Yeah,
2-player.
use 1-player map and you both place cards underneath. Okay.
The symbols on the arena are slightly different though, so we'll come to that bridge. I just don't know if we're
Jonas says use the 1-player map.
I'm going to listen to Wizzy, who's the dev.
Okay.
Not to say, not to shit on you, Jonas.
Is he the dev for Dragon Eclipse?
Well, I'm assuming he's a rules lawyer. He's the rules wizard, right?
I mean, he was Grimcoven,
I think people can do more things.
of course. But let us know if you had a hand in this game, because I'm not sure. For setting up the second player's mini. I'm confused now. Do we play with player 1 or player 2?
Or for the tutorial, we're playing with player 1 map.
Okay.
So we'll just roll with this for now, and we'll see how we fare when we set up. I just don't like these being off camera, but that's just my preference.
Well, why don't we have them next to me? Because I've got a bit of space over here. Well, they don't quite fit.
Because my cards are your cards.
Okay.
God, so greedy with your cards. Place the damage tokens, power markers, element tokens, and condition tokens next to the arena. So you know because you're a token queen.
Token bitch.
The damage tokens are obviously the damage tokens, yeah, 1, 5, and 10.
Okay, I'm going to take them out because this is too deep and I'm going to always have to, like, bring it over to me. These 1 tokens are, like, the tiniest tokens I've ever seen in my life. So these are damage, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. And what else?
Power markers, they're those.
Oh, cool. So did we get separate acrylic tokens, or
Don't know.
these are just part of the core box? Let me just go to master for a minute.
I mean, it's all very janky, isn't it?
It is, it
It's
is,
very
it is.
ugly looking at the minute. Sorry, ladies.
We are perfectionists and we don't like not knowing what's going on. So these are what, sorry? What tokens?
Power markers.
Power markers, okay. And what else? What else do we need?
Your element tokens.
Are they all these ones?
Yes.
All right, there's loads of them.
Yeah, I don't know why you just didn't keep it in the box.
Because I have to keep bringing it to my face because it's so deep. I can't see it like that.
You can't see it. You're right. You're right.
Well, I can put them back in if you want and just keep bringing it close.
No. You do. You did the
I'll
right.
keep it down here because it's going to be off camera. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Luckily, I didn't take them all out. All
No,
right.
but then everything's mixed up. I think you were right. Get them out on the board. Are you getting angry?
Yep.
Why?
Because this is ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous? That's a bold word to use for taking tokens out of a tray.
Because I've taken them out, put them back in, and I'm taking them out again. Doesn't matter how we got here. It's just what's happening. If you want to call that out in front of everyone, then humiliate me.
I think you're putting them a bit too close to the map. But anyway.
I'm trying to do it so that it's going to be in shot because look, it won't be. So I'm going to have them close to the map because that's about the space I have.
I don't think we need them in the map.
Okay.
This is what I mean. I don't like this framing.
I know, but we can't just keep getting stuck on framing for like 10 minutes. We need to do stuff. What else am I getting?
Element tokens.
There's so many of them. Anything else?
Condition tokens.
What do
Now,
they look like?
one looks like a fire. One looks like a cross sword.
Oh, yeah.
I think they all like triangle tokens,
Yeah,
basically. All the triangle sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Is that all the tokens?
No, there's loads more.
The fire tokens are element tokens.
They're element
The
tokens.
fire element, as in fire element. Condition, that's a condition. Probably burning.
Okay. Well, no, these are condition tokens.
Yes. Well, they're condition tokens as well.
Anything
They're all
else?
condition tokens. They're all condition tokens.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. So I need to arrange these, and you think being off camera is best. That's fine. I'll do it.
Yeah, I think we need a
over
bit more space. I'm not going to use this camera angle, even though it's really nice. I think we need more space, and we can't zoom that camera out anymore because you'll start seeing our thighs, and we don't have thighs.
and the rest of the mysterious space that we're in.
So I'm going to push it up here
Okay.
into this. You arrange your tokens. Mm-hmm. I think you're going to need some space.
Don't know, do I?
There. Okay, that's working better for me. That's working better for me, ladies and gentlemen. Then we can have that down here, next to us. Should be there. That camera's on the whizzle. Oh God, no, that's the wrong one. I need that one. It is that one, isn't it? No, it's this one here.
Yeah, it's the middle one.
Oh, crikey.
Sorry, we normally do this off camera. I feel a bit embarrassed. We're mucking about.
Are you embarrassed for me?
No?
Oh, because I'm the one doing it.
Oh, these all have, okay.
Just make yourself a tea, ladies and gentlemen. Have a nice cuppa. Get yourself a biscuit. Maybe an Oreo if you're in America. Or a digestive if you're in the UK. Okay, so we've got something happening now, ladies and gentlemen. We've got something is happening. Actually got to move it up a bit. There. Oh, God. There. No, if I straighten that one up.
This is so unentertaining.
No, they love it. They love it. Behind the scenes.
God damn it.
I mean, how long do you think you'll need for doing what you're doing?
I don't know, not long.
20 minutes?
No. I mean, this is... Yeah, I just wish we'd done all of this off of camera.
We couldn't have done it off camera because then we wouldn't do the tutorial.
Yeah, we could have set it up though.
How could we set it up? We'd have done the tutorial.
I know people like us bickering and retaliation, but that's thematic. This is real bickering, and I'm sure people don't want to know about that.
But we always bicker.
Yeah. You're telling me.
What is wrong with you today?
This is just rubbish.
Why is it rubbish? It's only rubbish because you're saying it's rubbish. I'm not saying it's rubbish. Everyone knows I'm the more excitable person out of the two.
Of course.
You're
Right.
still arranging them.
Hey, whoa.
You're doing a good job.
There's a lot to figure out.
There you go. Chill. Take your time. Thank you, Wizzy. Exactly. This is a chill Sunday. It doesn't have to be stressful. Although we might need some space down there for cards. just come on. You're doing a great job. You're doing a great job.
It doesn't feel like it.
No, it
That's
is.
what's happening for the moment. I'm done.
Well done. That looks amazing. Take that token tray out as well.
Well, I might need it.
But yeah.
For other things.
You literally have a table next to you. But see,
Yeah, but
my table's
tiny.
No, listen,
That
everyone.
table,
No, listen.
that table was
Right.
my table.
Right.
You bought it for me,
Right.
and now you've
Yeah,
stolen
right.
it.
So-
all right? So
so-
it's not my fault. I've got no space.
We've got two little tables next to us
My
to
one
help
is
us.
so tiny.
No, to help us facilitate. I have the cards and some minis. You have some Vaseline lip balm, a milkshake, your phone,
The cleaning thing.
the cleaning thing.
Look how tiny it is. It's about the size of a book. An open book. It is the smallest table, and you stole my big one.
You're an open book.
Yeah, so are you.
What are you painting, Wizzy, by the
You're
way?
a good background noise for painting. What us two arguing?
What are you painting? Let us know.
Jesus
Let us know what you're
Christ.
painting. Are you what you're doing? Let us know. We're interested. Place arena card 35 in the designated space on the right-hand side of the arena. The arena card.
What is an arena card?
I think it's from this big old divider. I'm going to rotate it round. I'm going to arena card, arena card, arena card. Arena cards, yes. What number? 35. We're getting somewhere now. It's the cobbled square, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's annoying.
So what camera angle is that? Center? No. What one were you using?
Centre. That's centre wide.
Oh, I don't have normal center. Okay.
Okay, well that's what we've got. So we've got the cobbled square. I'm going to place it like that so it lays flat.
Yeah.
With its non-PvP side up. Oh, PvP.
Oh.
So non-PvP side up. We are at the cobbled square is where
Okay.
we are. Arena cards contain additional combat rules, if any, and they reference combat outcomes, which redirect you back to the adventure journal. This arena card does not contain any additional rules. Prepare the enemy, frightened Windraiser. Place the Windraiser model in space 1 in the arena.
If you show me his card, I'll look for him.
He hasn't got a card.
And what does he look like?
I'll have a picture. I've got a picture here of the Windraiser. It's a frightened one. Looks like that.
Okay.
A mug for a Christmas gift. We have gift giving tomorrow. Oh, Wizzy. Do you all give gifts? That's lovely. We have a secret Santa in the UK, so we'll all randomly pick a
Oh, it's
random
her.
person and
Are you doing that work?
Yeah, and then we'll go and get them something and wrap it all up and no
Well,
one
you
knows
just
what it
asked
is.
me to buy something. Is it that one? 'Cause it looks like that one.
like that one, doesn't it?
Okay.
Place it in space 1.
Oh, we could show people still with the dice around.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Though it's not that zoomed in anymore
I think
now.
we can zoom in now.
This should be for cards today, I think.
Okay, so let's. Oh well.
But is that going to affect your other centre one? No, that's
No,
from
no,
the
no.
last
We're good.
set.
So I think we're good. So if I put this book here, just move everything out of the way. If I drop that in there, and we frame up for the book.
Okay.
If we just do that, I'll just zoom in and focus.
Okay. Yeah. For cards, that should be all right.
It should be fine. Okay, cool. Boom. That one.
So you want these here?
Out of shot, out of mind. It's looking a bit bland, isn't it?
But it's just like
I'll put this here
we're
just
used
for a
to
bit of colour.
huge
Just for a bit of
table
colour.
hog,
For a bit
yeah.
of colour.
So when we have massive table hogs like Retaliation and Grimcoven and stuff like that, like this feels a bit bare on our setup. But you know, again, you wouldn't care if you weren't filming, so no big deal.
Boom, boom. So we have to.
Oh, Weezy said he's painting some Mystlings later for a casual playthrough. I really like them. I think that these are my cup of tea for miniatures I'd like to paint.
Place the Wind Razor standee in space 1 in the arena.
Okay. Here, you've only got the camera angle there. Yeah.
Take out cards 169 and 170 from behind the Wind Razor divider. 169 and 170. Yeah. Notice that they are double-sided. Flip card 170 to the B side.
Okay.
Card 169 should be A side up. And follow the setup instructions. Place the special ability token in space 3 at the top of the arena.
What's the special ability token? What do they look like?
Back circle. You're gonna have to go. It's the one with the hole in it.
Oh. Okay. In where, sorry?
In space 3 at the top of the arena.
Okay. Now what?
Prepare the attack cards. Use the ones without 2-player icons. Where is it? What? Once again, I'm very confuzzled. Let's have a look at this.
2-player attack cards. Are they part of these?
Prepare the enemy attack cards.
Oh. So that's the frightened wind razor.
Oh, so they have attack cards as well.
Yeah. I remember you putting out all of the enemies in the dividers earlier,
So they will be their special abilities, right?
I think so. But even though you've got a frightened wind razor, it doesn't matter because that one's just wind razor.
Oh no, it should be a Wind Razor. No, it said 169. It said 169. We're good. So what do I need? Prepare the enemy attack cards. Use the ones without 2-player icon. 2 with... No, they're the enemy attack cards. They're here. Use ones without the 2-player icon. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Right, use the ones without the 2-player icon. 2 with... okay, so they got symbols on. So 1 with that symbol. 1 with that symbol. 2 with that symbol.
Okay.
Okay. In standard combat, you would shuffle them together, but for the purpose of this guide, arrange them face up in order, where that is on top, then that, and finally 2 of these at the bottom.
Okay.
Place the enemy deck face up so that you see the symbols in the unnumbered small slot at the top of the arena deck. I believe the frightened wind raiser lives there. And a special ability is there. I mean, that's now miles away from us, isn't it?
I mean, I can just about read them.
But no one else can because it's angled. So it's going to be that view.
Yeah, I don't have that camera angle, sorry. You'd have to keep popping that one in for me.
Resolve the additional setup rule and place one tornado in each of that space in the arena. So where does the additional setup mean? Additional setup, yeah. Place a tornado.
These are tornadoes?
I think it looks like that's a tornado, yeah.
Because these have got black and white sides, so where are they going? One's going there.
It says green.
They are turquoise anyways, but the symbol's the same. Like a cyclone, right?
Yes, yeah, okay, so place them in this symbol.
Oh, I can't, yeah. Okay. And then, where's that one? Right in the middle. Okay.
Some Mystlings use elemental tokens as their special pieces in the arena. In this case, that represents tornadoes.
Okay.
The black side of the elemental tokens are used by enemies.
Right.
And the white ones by players' Mystlings.
Yeah.
Turn card
double-sided.
170 back to the A side.
Oh God, that's going to be really hard to read.
Oh my God, it is going to be hard to read. I mean, they don't need to be up there. They can be closer to us. I mean, it's just a nice space for them, right?
Mm.
And place both the enemy stat and ability cards on the left-hand side at the top of the arena, which is where we've just placed them. Prepare your Mystling, young Iceling or young Emberling.
Oh, so we can only choose one?
Well, because this is a solo, I think we're playing it as a solo.
Emberling.
Emberling?
Yeah.
So place your Mystling in the starting space 2 in the arena.
2? Oh, there.
Take out all of its cards from the Mystling tray, except for the story quest card 67.
It sounded like there was going to be more to that sentence.
I think it's only for the ice one.
Yeah, there isn't. There isn't one in here. No.
Apart from the one that says 67.
Oh.
Leave it in the tray. You won't need it now. That's a really pretty face. That's why we don't have our face on cam. Place card 62 A side up.
Yep.
For your Emberling. On the left-hand side next to the arena.
Yep.
Place the ability card 66 A side up. Next to the Mystling card so that they connect.
Connect.
There's going to be cards go there. Take a help card matching your Mystling's element. Fire those two.
Okay.
Set it aside with the bonus action side up. And that, I'd put them underneath them maybe.
I was just putting them in camera so people could read them.
The remaining cards are your Mystling's action deck. Usually you would shuffle them together, but for the purpose of this guide, don't shuffle them.
Okay, I haven't.
But it doesn't mean I haven't put them in random orders. It says don't shuffle them, sure. And set them up. Set up the deck face down in the following order. Cards separated with a backslash belong to the Emberling Iceling. Place only one copy of those cards there. In the following order. So you need to go through. I'll tell you the order. Sprint needs to be at the top.
Sprint needs to be at the top.
Yep.
Okay.
Then it's Guardian Stance.
Yeah. Wait, top face down. Like
Face down in the following order.
face down. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, so that one was Guardian Stance, yeah?
Pommel.
Pummel. Yeah.
Synergy.
Synergy, yeah.
Focus.
Yeah.
Primal shot.
Yeah.
Offensive stance.
Yeah.
Flaming bite.
Yeah.
Lava lash.
There's 2 flaming bite. Yeah, there's 2.
Just for one for
But
now.
1, yeah. Then what?
Lava lash.
Yeah.
And the rest of the cards in any order at the bottom.
Okay.
Place your action deck in the bottom left slot of the arena map.
Bottom left. That one?
Oh, oh no. No.
What?
I think you've done it right, but they should be face down.
Right.
So I think you just need to do that.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, because that needs to be at the top. So that should be the top one.
So you would start
So
at
just
the
do
back?
that. Just do that. I think. Then that's the top, face down.
Right, okay. And where do they go here?
Yeah, I think they do. I think that is the cards. That's where they go. Draw action cards one by one and place them in the numbered slots to the right of the deck, starting from slot 4.
Starting there?
Yeah.
Could you tap the other camera angle, please?
Which one?
The closer one.
This is the closer one.
No, that's master. Okay.
Master. The cards should be from left to right. Synergy, Pummel, Guardian Stance, and Sprint. Yes. Some combat cards have modifiers, changing the starting conditions, which are usually the effect of your story choices. This particular combat also has a modifier. Take 1 power marker and place it on your Mystling card.
Is that a universal marker?
I don't know. Where do we get that?
Well, I've got a bunch of these universal markers.
No, that's just a universal marker. You need to place
What's a power marker then?
The little nice looking orange gems.
This.
Yes. But I don't know why. Some combats have modifiers, changing the starting conditions. This particular combat has a modifier. Take 1 power marker and place it on your Mystling card. Ah, it's in the setup. It just says the setup. Congratulations, you're ready to start your first combat.
So do I put it on there?
Yep. Resolving combat. Combat in Dragon Eclipse is a turn-based confrontation that takes place in an arena, currently the cobbled square. During a single scenario, you may participate in multiple combats. Turns are taken alternately, starting with the player. Combat can end with you losing, winning, or taming the enemy.
Okay.
To win, you must deal damage in the number equal to or more than the opponent's health. Look at the enemy card. Frightened Windraiser has 11 health.
Yeah.
It's right in the middle, isn't it?
0 for what looks like defense, another one with defense but with a star in the middle, 3 attack and maybe 3 movement agility.
I guess we'll get to that. You lose the combat if your Mystling loses all of its health. And we have
14.
14. Some enemies can be tamed, which leads them to joining you in your adventures, but you will learn about this later in the scenario. The Frightened Windraiser cannot be tamed.
Okay.
The player's first turn. You resolve your turn in the following order. Using bonus actions, optional. 2, resolving an action card. 3, using bonus actions, optional. 4, draw cards. 5, end your turn and proceed to the enemy's turn. During your turn, you must resolve an action from a card in any chosen slot. In addition, you may use gathered power to perform the bonus actions listed on your help card and your Mystling ability card. You may use each bonus action once per turn before or after resolving an action card. Each slot has a corresponding number of power tokens visible above the card that you gain before resolving the card. The further the card is on the track, the more power you gain. It gives you an opportunity to play cards more strategically. Let's start resolving your first turn. For your first action, let's get closer to the enemy. This will prepare your Mystling for the next round. 1. Choose the 4th slot with the sprint card. Gain 3 power tokens.
So when it's in that one, you gain the number that's on there.
3, yep. And place them on your Mystling card. Choosing cards is your main way of gaining power tokens during combat.
So now what?
2. Resolve the sprint card. Always resolve cards from the top to bottom, left to right. This card allows you to move. Your Mystlings may move up to the number of spaces determined by its move value, which you were correct earlier on. In this case, your Mystling may move up to 2 spaces. Move your Mystling by 2 spaces so that it ends above the frightened Windraiser as in the image below.
And what happens to this card? Do we take it off?
So I'm just reading it. The number of spaces you may move basically is that. So that is a sprint. And then you, well, to do that,
Do they go in a discard pile? All right, 1, 2.
place the sprint card face up on the discard pile, the rightmost slot on the row.
Yeah, makes sense.
When planning your turns, you consider what the enemy will do during its activation. You can see its intention on the enemy ability card and the enemy attack card. If you're not sure what the actions on those cards mean, you can find their definition on the combat tag's help card. This time the enemy will attack, dealing damage to your Mystling. I need these down here.
Yeah,
bring them
can't
down.
read
Bring them down. We'll get this out of the way for now.
This isn't in the middle, and this is cut off. Do you mind if I just...
Yeah, I do, because that's probably... I mean, yeah, stick it in the middle.
Well, that camera angle, weirdly, is okay. Don't worry about it then. That looks like it's this way a bit, but I guess what I could do is just move everything up there a bit, right?
Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. And we'll keep these attack cards down here so we can actually see what's going on. I mean, it's really shitty framed. I'm so sorry.
Well, I think you'd need dice cam to show those. Yeah. Actually, that's not bad because you can see what cards we've got to work with for our Mystling and...
Sure. All right, so yeah, as you can see, that is going to be their next attack, which means their next attack, we know it's going to be a rush and attack. So this is going to tell us, so...
Okay.
When planning your turns, you consider... When planning your turns, you consider what the enemy will do during its activation. You can see its intention on the enemy ability card.
Right.
And on the enemy attack card. If you're not sure what these actions on the cards mean, you can find their definitions on the combat tag help card. This time the enemy will attack, dealing damage to your Mystling. So let's prepare for that. If you look at your fire element, you can spend as bonus actions. You can dash or you can prepare. Spend 1 power token and use the bonus action prepare.
Okay. Spend one of those. Bonus action. Discard a card. You may draw a card. Discard what? One of these cards?
Discard a card. Put the Guardian Stance slot 3 on the discard pile.
Okay.
Draw a card. Slide the Pummel and Synergy cards to the right.
Okay. All the way to the right or just one space? Not sure.
Pummel to slot 4. Synergy to slot 3.
So it goes all the way across.
Draw a new card and place it in slot 2. This should be Focus.
Yeah.
Discarding means getting rid of the card from the track. Do not gain any power from the slot of the card and don't resolve the card effect. This is useful if you think the available cards are not helpful in your situation or if the card has a passive ability you want to use, as in this case. Passive ability for the Guardian Stance was when Guardian Stance is visible on top of the discard pile, you have an additional defense granted by its passive ability. It's one of many ways to prepare for the enemy turn. So you actually get +2 defense,
Okay.
as long as this card is on top of the discard pile.
Oh,
So yeah, down there, is that visible? Yeah, so...
I'm not used to stuff in the discard pile being useful. Seriously.
At the end of your turn, you normally slide the remaining cards on the track to the right, but you've already done that by using the prepare bonus action, so there are no cards to slide. Then fill the empty slots by drawing new cards. Draw one card. The card should be Primal Shot. Keep in mind that you resolve this step every time you finish this turn. Now it's time for the enemy activation.
Okay.
I guess if we're playing it together, we would have a double stack of cards, right, down here. So
Yeah.
that's,
So instead
that's
of
fine.
having them at the top,
Yeah, we just have a discard and we just mirror this. That works. That's going to work nice. Anyway, so enemy activation. The enemy's turn consists of comparing the symbol on the enemy attack card to the table on the enemy ability card, then resolving the matching effects.
rush attack.
When resolving the enemy turn, you follow these steps. They are described below. 1. Slide cards. Draw an enemy attack card. I guess.
Okay, and just take one from there.
Well, it says slide.
Slide.
Well, let's just reading it first. So when resolving, there is slide cards. Draw an enemy attack card. 2. Resolve the enemy attack card. 3. Check and resolve any special ability. 4. Enemy turn ends. Resolve the player turns. There are 2 ways the frightened Wind Razor can hurt your Mystling: by attacking or by dealing ranged, which is a little star symbol. Attacking occurs only in range 1, meaning the enemy must be in a space adjacent to your Mystling. Dealing ranged always has a given ranged.
Yeah, like Primal Shot here has got deal 2 damage in range 2. So
Okay. Place the top enemy attack card in slot 1. So we resolve it, we put it in slot 1. I
just
think,
says enemy attack.
yeah, I think you don't flip it.
Oh,
I think you just put it down like that. Then look at that card and compare the symbol on it to the ones listed on 170A. The enemy ability card.
yeah, rush attack.
The enemy will perform actions next to the matching symbols. You always resolve all effects connected to such symbols from top to bottom, left to right. Rush indicates that the enemy performs a move in your Mystling's direction, but since they are standing next to each other, nothing happens.
Okay.
Then the frightened Wind Razor attacks. Look at the stat card 169A. The number next to the crossed sword indicates how much damage your Mystling gets. 3 minus its defense, which in this case,
Is none.
but you don't. No, minus your defense,
Let me bring this down here.
which is none.
But you said, well, that isn't a discard pile.
Exactly, which in this case is 2, thanks to the Guardian Stance passive ability. Your Mystling gets 1 damage. Take 1 damage token and place it on your Mystling card.
Okay.
Flip the enemy attack card in slot 1 face down.
Face down?
Yes,
So that's a face?
they're both faces.
Yeah, I know.
2 cards have faces. Or 1 card has 2 faces.
It's just usually one side has a lot of information and the other side just has artwork. So I'm not sure with these ones which one is which one is face up and which one is face down. That's
Yeah,
the only point I'm making.
So that one is now correct.
That doesn't help me.
That is now face down.
Face down, okay.
So the enemy attack lettering and artwork is the face up. No. Whatever. Symbol on the bottom. Check if the enemy attack card is above the special ability token. It is not. There isn't one, so the enemy doesn't resolve its special ability, and its special ability is actually to blink to a space with a tornado that is furthest from an opponent. Ooh, I'm getting Grim Coven vibes.
No, Blink was from lobotomy.
You know, but I'm getting Grim Coven like tornadoes with that crazy convergence one that we had.
That's true.
Congratulations, you've just finished your first round of combat. Notice that a new enemy attack card is visible so you can predict what the frightened Windraiser will do during its turn. It is going to do...
Attack +2.
Damage.
Yeah.
And then there is a symbol.
Then those two symbols we don't know, and then attack again.
Elemental symbol? That's an element symbol. Looks like that one.
All right.
The player's second turn. Now you should attack. Choose the pommel card in slot 4.
Okay.
Gain 3 power tokens from the slot and place them on your Mystling card.
Okay.
Resolve the pommel card effect.
Attack. Deal attack equal to your Mystling's damage value, which is 4, in range 1, which we're in. Reduce it by the opponent's defense, which is nothing.
So you put 4 damage on the enemy card.
Okay.
Discard the pommel card.
And then our defense thing goes away.
Yes. Now...
And then we move all the cards up and...
Not yet, not yet. Well, you might be able to, but not yet. Now let's move away from the enemy. It will attack with a +2 modifier, so it's better to stay away. Use the bonus action dash from the fire element help card.
So spend
Spend
one of
1
these.
power token
Yeah.
and move 2 spaces to the right as shown. So
to the right.
yeah, top. Yeah.
Oh, have you got loads of little diagrams? Okay.
End of turn. Slide the synergy, focus, and primal shock cards to the right and fill the empty slot with a new card from your deck, and it should be offensive stance. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. The enemy's second turn. Slide the enemy attack card from slot 1 to 2. Place the top enemy attack card in slot 1. Look at the card. Compare its symbol to the ones listed on 170. Attack +2 means that the Windraiser would attack for 5 damage total, but nothing happens since it isn't adjacent to your Mystling. The green element attack, this icon represents the Windraiser's advantage against a Earth Elemental Mystling. If you were playing an Earth Elemental Mystling, the Windraiser would perform a second attack.
Right.
You can skip it because you have a
We're fire.
a young Emberling, so we have a fire elemental. Flip the card, flip the enemy attack card in slot 1 face down. The player's third turn. The next enemy attack only affect your Mystling if it's adjacent to a tornado.
It's not.
So that is going to be the symbol. Deal 3. Not sure what that is to each
Damage.
opponent. Is that a damage symbol?
It must be because.
I don't think it is a damage symbol.
Yeah, look at the little.
I don't know if it is. It might be conditions. But I haven't got to that symbol yet, which is why I'm like.
Okay. So deal 3, whatever that is, to each opponent within range 1 of a tornado. So we can't be within range 1 of a tornado, which we're not at the moment. So
Now your Mystling is safe and can attack from a distance using Primal Shot, but can do something even better. Instead of simply using Primal Shot and gaining only 2, you may use Synergy to gain more. Choose the Synergy card in slot 4.
trigger, resolve another card from your slots, do not gain power from its slot and discard it. Then discard this card, in this case Synergy. Trigger can only be resolved once per turn.
So yeah, resolve the synergy effect. Trigger means you can resolve an effect of another card. Resolve the effect of Primal Shot. So you're triggering that, so you get 3.
Yeah.
Resolve the effect of Primal Shot, but do not gain its power tokens.
Deal 2 damage. I'm sure it must mean damage in range 2.
Yeah, I think you're right. You're right.
In range 2.
And it is in range 2. The enemy is within range 2, so deal the damage effect. So the deal damage effect can apply.
Yeah.
Deal 2 damage to the enemy minus its willpower. Why willpower? Why willpower?
Where's willpower?
That's willpower. The one with the shield with the star. That's
When
defense.
you deal damage to the opponent, they gain red damage, I don't know, equal to the dealt reduced by their. If you're saying that as willpower, then that's the.
So primal
symbol.
shot, when you deal that damage, so maybe that's ranged? Maybe that's ranged damage. I read that earlier on, actually. I think that is correct. Let me just looky at that. Yeah, that means ranged.
Okay.
So when you deal range to an opponent, they gain the wounds equal to the dealt, reduced by their willpower.
That's willpower?
So yeah, ranged is willpower, and he's got
Okay.
none. So you put 2 on the frightened wind raiser's card. It should have 5 health left.
Yeah, I did that already.
8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we do. Discard primal shot, and then discard the synergy.
Oh, why that way around?
Because I guess you're triggering that to use that first. That would go there, and then
Okay.
that would go there.
The move more?
Yeah, slide the focus and offensive size to the right to fill the empty slots with the new cards from your deck. Flaming Bite and Lava Lash. Enemy's third turn, slide the enemy attack cards from slot 1 and 2, 1 slot to the right. Place the top enemy attack card in slot 1. Look at the card and compare its symbol to the ones listed on the card 170A.
Deal 3. I don't know if you're saying that means ranged.
Your Mystling is not in range. Yeah, that's range. That symbol is range.
Deal 3 ranged damage. Ranged by.
Range.
Oh, within range 1 of a tornado. Right, okay. Deal 3 ranged damage to each opponent within range 1 of a tornado and then retreat.
Your Mystling is not in range 1 from a tornado, so the effect doesn't apply. Retreat means that the enemy will move away from your Mystling using its full move value. In case of a tie, you decide where it goes. Do that now.
Move value is 3.
Since there is an enemy attack card above the special ability token. Oh, so we have to move the dude.
Yeah,
What's his movement?
3. So you're going to run away this way? Or down here?
Yeah, I think so.
Where do we move him to?
3 away. Away from here, it would be 1, 2, 3, maybe? Something like that. Normal defense is used for attacks. Willpower defense is used for deal attacks. Okay, thank you. In a 2-player game, you use the other enemy cards. Yes, they have 2 players on there. I don't know what's the difference. They have other.
Okay.
Cool, nice one. Since there is an enemy attack card above the special ability token, which
Yeah.
is here, resolve the frightened wind raiser's special ability.
Link to a range with.
Link to a
Link to a
space.
space with a tornado that is furthest from the tornado that is
Tornado, I like it.
furthest from the opponent. Well, it's already like next to that one.
Yeah, that's why I don't think it
1,
matters.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Place the
1, 2,
frightened
3.
wind
It
raiser
would be that one.
in the rightmost space with a token. So yeah, place it in that space, as it is the furthest one from your Mystling. Blink means the Mystling is just simply placed in a given space, not considered moving. 7, take all of the used... Are we on 7? We must be. Take all of the... This map looks like it's upside down.
Really? What, in the book?
It's like it's mirrored. Take all of the used enemy attack cards and place them in the discard pile, the slot to the right of the numbered slots. Are we on 7 yet? Doesn't feel like we're on 7 yet.
Well, they've got 2 more enemy attack cards to put down.
But I think he's used all his attacks. That should be flipped, right?
I guess they didn't get to do the deal 3 damage to us because we weren't within one range of a tornado. So, but even if that one is flipped, that one's still left.
Isn't that the one we just resolved?
No, because every time we have to move them to the right. Otherwise, they would have done this thing twice by now.
Oh yeah, they haven't done it twice, have they?
No. No, we just got told that that card triggered its special, and that was it.
I'm just going up here. It's a 6/7. Take all the used enemy attack cards. I guess once you use a special, maybe that's what happens. As soon as you activate its special, you take all the used enemy attack cards and place them in the discard pile, the slot to the right of the numbered slots.
Okay.
It's your final turn. A new type of card have appeared in your slots.
Lava Lash and Flame and Bite are new types of cards. Yeah.
These are Mystling specific cards that can only be used by their corresponding Mystling. They have effects matching their specific element and the play style of that Mystling. The enemy is far away, so you want to prepare for ranged abilities. Depending on which Mystling is fighting by your side, you can win this combat in many different ways.
4.
Your Mystling special ability is expensive, but you have managed to collect enough power tokens to use it. Play this turn yourself. Try to finish closer to the enemy and use your special ability to defeat the enemy. If you are not sure how to achieve victory in one turn, try to win in 2 turns or check the solution.
Okay, so there's we're 5 range from it, right?
Yes.
So this one, Lava Lash, deals 3 range damage in range 3. So I'd need to be like, well, there. So I need to move first. Move, attack, pierce 1. Deal 1 burn in range 1.
How much health does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You need 5 health. Can you do it in 1 turn is what they're trying to suggest. Is it possible? What's your attack? You'll deal 3 in range of 3.
Yeah, that's what I was just reading, but I'd need to be in range 3, so I'm imagining we have to move first, right? So do any of these get another move?
You may discard another card. So you could use focus to move.
I'd probably get rid of offensive stance. Oh no, +1, I don't know, +1 attack would be.
Yeah, if it's on the
5.
top of the discard pile. I reckon what it's telling
passive
you.
is the one in.
I reckon a cheeky focus to move first. Gain your 3.
Okay.
Or put focus on the discard pile. You get to move now, your movement, which is
2.
so you get to move twice.
Yeah.
Then you've got discarding that. That now gives you +1 damage on your attacks.
And it says gain another power, gain 1.
Offensive, no, that's if you use it, I think.
Oh, because we just
We're
discarded it.
discarding it.
But its passive is +1. So also you could spend these 2 to trigger. Why does it say they're expensive? Like, because...
You may spend 2 to trigger. Oh, to trigger. So a trigger is you can activate another ability.
I don't see how any of these cards are expensive, though, for the amount of power I've gathered. Because that means I only need to use 2 there, unless I'm missing something. I don't get it. That doesn't cost anything. That doesn't cost anything. What am I missing? Why does it say they're expensive?
Does it say they're expensive? It did say
Yeah,
they're
you read
expensive,
that.
doesn't it?
Oh, special ability bonus action. 8, Fire Nova. That's what we're missing.
In range 3.
Deal 6 damage in range 3, which I can do from where I am, and I think I would probably have... Let me see how many I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think it's teaching you to not always just look at these, but to remember that shit as well.
So you could...
Fire Nova deals 6 in range 3. I'm in range 3.
Oh, no, but it does deal 6, and it's against its will, which is 0, actually, so you would deal 6.
I think we would do that first.
Well, you could... Just look at the options. You could do that, and I think 1, 2, 3...
How many do we need to get it for?
It needs 5. So that would kill it, 100%.
Yeah.
But you could also...
Deal 3.
You could
And nothing else. It's got to be that.
No, that's move and attack, pierce 1.
Don't know what pierce
Deal
one is.
1 burn in range 1.
This is the expansive card.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why have we been gathering all of these?
Your Mystling special ability is expensive. That is its special ability. Yeah. Okay.
I think it's telling us to do that. But then we've killed it straight away, right?
Yeah, I've done it.
All right.
So you've done 6.
6 damage in range 3. I am in range 3, so I'm good for that.
Well, minus its willpower, which is 0. So you've done 6 damage on that. It is on 12. We have taken out the frightened Wind Razor.
Yeah.
If you manage to deal enough damage to defeat your opponent, congratulations. It's time to follow the instructions on the arena card. Look at the bottom of the arena card below end of combat. You have won. So yes, end of combat.
Oh, you can bring it down.
Win. Go to script A26.
Okay.
In the adventure journal there, you will find information on how to clear up the arena and how the story unravels after your win. Now it's up to you if you want to continue playing the scenario or play this combat again on your own, which we highly recommend. If you do, follow the setup instructions from this guide with 2 changes. Shuffle the attack decks to create a random deck, shuffle together your Mystling cards. Now there are some 2-player rules, which we will just quickly go over before we resolve our cobbled square end of combat win phase. Each player controls their own Mystling. The turn order is slightly different since the first player resolves their turn first, followed by the second player, and then the enemy resolves its turn, and so on. Some of the components are also designated for 2 players. They are marked with a 2-player icon. Players also use the taunt token, so that looks like an eyeball. It might be in the box where the...
Oh, I have seen it. What's this for again?
That is a taunt token. Players also use the taunt token to mark who will be the target during the enemy's turn. Setup arena, use the arena marked with 2 players. That arena has a slightly different layout and doesn't have space for the enemy sheet. Enemy attack cards use the 2-player deck.
Okay.
Blah 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 blah. Versions of the same symbol are not identical. When you set up enemy attack deck, use multiple cards with the same symbol, choose them randomly. For example, when you set up a deck with 2 of those cards, take all 4 and randomly choose. Major corruptions. Find and attach a major corruption card listed in the adventure journal to the opponent. So they would go underneath. Major corruption. They would go like that. And that's telling us what this one is. It is voided. Wow, he would get plus 22.
Voided?
So find and attach a major corruption card listed in the to increases the enemy stats.
So they can get corrupted.
They get corrupted. So that's a major corruption. Starting spaces. 1 player places their Mystling in starting space 2. The other player places their Mystling in starting space 3. Players should sit. They should sit on opposing sides of the arena. Now we obviously can't do that, so we will play it. Oh, go on.
I think it makes sense now to rotate it the other way, even though it's going to be a bitch to film, because someone said that they've got different symbols on and something else as well, but
I think we can play it like this, but with the 2-player side.
yeah, but maybe these are different.
No, they're the same on both sides.
You sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just the layout of these. There's some tokens are different, so we can't just use this single side. We'll get to that when we get to it. Help cards. Use help cards. Use help cards marked with a 2-player icon. I don't know where they are. Maybe they are in here. Do you have anything with a 2-player icon?
No.
Oh, yeah. Earth element, dark element.
Okay.
2 players. Assign the taunt token. Choose which player receives the taunt. Rules. Turn order. The player with the taunt token resolves the turn first, followed by the other player. Then the enemy has its turn, then come back to the player, the current. Blah, blah, blah. Taunt change. Whenever a player deals damage to an enemy during their turn, and they don't have the taunt token, they take it from the other player. Lose condition. Players lose when one of their Mystlings has equal or more damage than its health. So we lose if one of us loses.
Right.
Empty enemy deck. When the enemy deck runs out, only the player with the taunt token takes the fatigue card. So fatigue, if the enemy deck becomes empty at any moment, gain 1 fatigue and place it on top of your discard pile.
What
fatigue,
do they look like?
The fatigue cards are these.
Oh, they're cards. Ah. Okay.
Fatigue cards are not removed after combat. They are stuck in your deck for the duration of the scenario and can be removed either by playing them during combat or by in-game effects during adventure. They're like, I guess they're like the in Retaliation they have the infection deck. Sort of just waste the card action.
Okay.
Enemy target uses the enemy attack cards. Use the enemy attack cards with 2-player. These cards will show you what the enemy will do, but you won't know which player will be targeted. The target is chosen after sliding and drawing cards. It is shown by the card that is on top of the enemy attack deck. The enemy resolves its attack, treating the target as an opponent. If the enemy effect says each opponent, then effect applies to both players. Otherwise, the non-target player is ignored. I guess we'll figure that out as well.
So it's suggesting we do this again, but with both of us playing.
No, I think it's now saying we continue. End of combat. We won. Or
Okay.
you won. Go to script A26. The wind mistling stops fighting, and you approach it to place your hand on its semi-corporeal arm. It looks into your eyes and lets out a poignant wail. It suddenly cowers in shame and rushes behind the turbine, wedging its flexible body into a dark crevice. It seems the crisis is averted for now. You sink to the ground with your companion, both panting heavily. The wind razor was fast and the struggle took a toll on you. You should be enjoying an evening meal now, not fighting your protégés. Wind razor divider. Add card 174 A side up to the Mystlings encyclopedia.
Oh yeah, I've got it down here.
The wind razor 174
174.
A side up to the Mystlings encyclopedia. Heal 6. Your Mistling bruises aren't as bad as you thought.
174. Well, we only had 1 damage, so.
So you heal 6.
But I just take 1 off of me.
And you now get to choose one. Try to calm the wind razor's nerves. It will take some of your precious time, or focus on the situation at hand. You hope there are no other crises. Go to script A2.
Well, they said a wind razor can't be tamed, so.
This one can't, no.
I wouldn't bother.
So you're not caring about him, no?
Well, unless you want to find out what's wrong with it, but is it really going to, like, talk to us?
Well, it's up to you. Although I am Mr. Decider, you need to think, this game is clearly going to give us choices, and both choices, one is going to be either good or bad, or both of them are either going to be good or bad. They're going to have consequences, aren't they?
So read them again?
Try to calm the wind that raises nerves. It will take some of your precious time, or focus on the situation at hand. You hope there are no other crises.
Okay, let's try and calm its nerves, because it might come back out again and do more damage in the future.
Okay, you're thinking, yes, that's not a bad shout.
What, thinking?
Thinking is always preferable.
Do we keep anything that we've gathered, like these power tokens?
Well, it's going to let us know,
Yeah.
probably. Oh, why have we gone to page 78? It's not page 78, it's A78. Your closeness causes the wind razor to relax its muscles, and it finally sighs with relief.
That's it?
What? I need the sigh.
Oh.
It took you some time to help the creature regain its balance, but you feel it was worth it. Gain the Empathy Part 1 status.
Oh God, where did I put
They're down on the floor.
Well, I'd already marked something on one of them. You might have to give that to me as well then, because we share one, right?
Empathy Part 1 status.
Empathy Part 1. Okay.
Go to script A2. That was good, because we had to go to script A2 anyway as the other action, so you actually gained an empathy.
Okay, that's good.
You finally have time to look around. People are still scared, but there are only a few visible consequences of the tremor. A crumbling wall, a machine grinding unpleasantly, and flower pots toppled from windowsills. All the Mystlings gradually calm down. Still concerned, you approach two rangers helping an older man to his feet. Their job is to protect Cairburg from dangerous creatures, and you have often joined forces with them. They greet you with respect for your position as the chief tamer, and together you decide what to do next. They will make quick reconnaissance around the city to check if Mystlings caused the quake. Your job will be to ensure everyone in this quarter is safe, and the technology isn't in danger. You will meet at the Shaded Tavern in an hour. Clear the arena. Discard all components from the arena. Place your action deck in the Mystling tray, along with all gained fatigue cards.
And somebody just said, unfortunately, you lose your power tokens at the end of combat. So this,
all of that.
combat help tagged. I'd just keep that.
I would put it in your Mystling tray. It's going to come out again.
And then it's attack cards. They never got to do the last one. That comes off. Okay. And both of these. And that card.
So you would place your Mystling cards with all its damage in the Mystling compartment.
With all its damage?
Where's the Mystling compartment?
I have no idea. Is that where we've been putting the cards into that mini little box that they gave
I
us?
think so, yeah. Maybe that's the Mystling
Our damage.
compartment.
I had 1 damage on me, but I
You healed.
keep that.
No, you healed for 6.
Oh, right. Yeah, I was going to say. So what are they talking about then?
Do not discard your health. Place the enemy cards behind the corresponding divider, which is this.
Yeah, those
this.
and maybe they're enemy cards.
They would know.
No.
Windraiser. They go in there. Enemy attack cards will go down here. The cobbled square would probably go back. Where does this go?
Where'd you take it from? Is there like a locations divider or something?
I think it just goes back probably into the deck.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Gain 1 silver.
Oh. Yeah, I know what they look like. Yep. Joint silver for us then, I guess. Where am I keeping that?
Each Mystling gains 1 power token.
Okay.
We are clearing the book. Open map 1.
Where do these power tokens and the silver go?
I don't know. It just says gain it. Place item, secret, and equipment decks in your play area. Item, secret, and equipment decks. Prepare all tokens and place them near the play area.
Yep. Just tidying them up.
Place secret 13 face down in the event slot. That goes there. I'm just going to place it down there. Set the green timer to 3.
Huh? I guess that's that token, but I don't know what's going on with it.
It's going to 3.
Oh, look at that. This is so bad.
It's so bad, isn't it?
Maybe this
That
one
goes
should
back
go in
in.
the dice camera. We'll just move it down here. I
Yeah.
think it's small enough to fit.
Okay, we're getting a little rhythm going here, ladies and
Because then
gentlemen.
we could just shove it in there, right?
We're getting a little rhythm of what we need to do here.
This wind raise up back layer.
I'm going to
So
put
we've
him
got
there. We'll put them
we've
either
got
side.
that each, and then we've got this shared silver, although I don't know what's happening with it yet.
And the secrets will go there. And now I can't quite
Well, I can
fit
move this
that.
back down a bit because I need to put it high up. All right. I've got the Emberling, I think. You've got the ice one. I don't know, does it really matter?
Yeah, I wanted the Emberling.
Oh, but I played it.
Yeah, you were just playing it. It's
Oh,
fine.
cheers.
You're welcome. Set it to 3. See what's happening in the city before the Rangers return. So that's our goal. We need to have a little look what's going on.
So this has given us 3 chances, 3 turns to do it? Or, yeah.
If you have the empathy, part 1 status,
Yep. Did we do?
we've now got a time symbol, which I don't know what it means.
Well, this is this time token, so maybe...
I love it how you tried to guess what it might be.
Well, it's the only one I've seen.
What does it mean? The time track and time token are
Oh,
explained
God, that shot is awful now. I'm not doing that.
further in the booklet.
The time symbol means you spend 1 time.
Yeah, so that symbol means to spend time. So we have empathy 1, we have to spend time. So because it said it cost us time, didn't it? It took a
Right.
time down. Nice one. So
okay.
yeah, that's
what
the
happens.
consequences of gaining
It'll
that
cost you
empathy.
time. Yeah.
Begin the exploration.
Well, it looks like we've only got 2 tries.
We can go to 2 places.
Do you have to go to them in order that they're showing?
No.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, I think we need to go to those with our little character. Here's our little caricature.
Okay. Well, I just did all the combat, so you go first, because we could keep switching around.
Well, let's just have a double look about exploration now, because we're on that exploration. And I think that's going to be it, right, for rules. So, exploring. We open the map, we've done it. So, we've got script numbers, places to visit, slots, place A and B, the time track and the event slot. There's no specific round or turn structure. You are free to take action unless the adventure journal instructs otherwise. During exploration, there's only 1 action, and it is literally called read a script. So that is what we are doing.
The green hourglass means you still have time, even when it reaches the card on a 0 space. You've actually got plenty of time.
Yeah, because I guess if it's red, it means that once it's at the bottom, that you don't have time anymore. I think if it was on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So green means if we hit that, it will still continue. So, I don't know. I'm going to go there. For first one, I'll pick the first one, yeah? What is it, A29?
A29. But then when do you place these little A and B tokens?
It'll tell us,
down?
won't it, darling?
Oh, we're jittering. We're jittering.
Jitterbug. You smile affectionately as you see the signboard depicting a pouch filled with coins and hazelnuts. You enter the shop, and the shopkeeper, Hazel, looks at you from under her permanently furrowed brows and says in a surprising warm tone, "Welcome, Tamar. Do you need something, love?" Her tone sounds odd, and you know she keeps glancing at a fresh crack in the wall. Her hands tremble slightly. Choose one. Buy supplies, spend 1 silver, draw 3 items, gain 1 of them, discard the rest, continue the exploration. Buy equipment, spend 3 silver, which we can't do.
No.
Speak with Hazel only if slot 3 is empty. It is empty,
Yeah.
so we could speak with Hazel or we could leave.
Well, you're going to make this decision because it's your turn.
Well,
What do you
I want to know why she's trembling.
The first secret is A13. Don't we have a secret thing? Yeah, that's secret. Oh, yeah, that's what they're talking about. That's fine. Talk to her then. But don't we have to spend 3 silver to do that? What?
No, talking is free, only if slot 3 is empty, which it is. So we could speak, or we could get an item. This is the choice, isn't it? I want to speak. I don't need items. Yeah, well, I do, but I don't. Go to script 17. Oh god, A17. If token B is in slot 4, Hazel and you have other matters at hand. Continue. If token A is in slot 4, go to script A77. Otherwise, read on. Actually, I mean, you should be speaking for Hazel.
I can't read that from you.
Actually, I could use your help. No, don't look so scared. It has nothing to do with that scary tremor. But if you visit the library, please retrieve my medallion from Slade, the librarian. He tricked me into selling the medallion for him for naught. He's studying it with all his books, as if it were something precious, which is not my concern. Losing that medallion doesn't sit well with me. I want it back, and that's it. Hazel speaks much faster in the end, her face growing red. But should you help her right now? There are more important things to do. If slot 3 is empty, place token A in slot 3.
Yeah.
Hazel's medallion is in the library.
Okay.
Continue the exploration. There you go.
So there are some comments. Oh God, there are some comments there. You can make a decision together. You don't need to use the decision token. I never use it while playing with my brother. No, look at the map till you see A13. I've just been looking. I can't see one. There's no A13.
There isn't an A13 on the map.
No. I thought that's what you meant, that this secret is A13 because it's got secret 13 written on it, but there's no A13 on the map. Sorry.
There's a 3.
Well, there's A10, A3, A12, A29. Yeah, no. Unless it's hidden somewhere. Are we meant to be looking for something? Oh, it's there.
Oh, look what you did.
Yes, above A3 on the walls. So we've got to look for hidden messages in this. That's hilarious.
That was a spoiler, but now you've helped us that within the map there are specials.
All right, well...
Where's Wally?
My turn next. I'm going on A13.
You're going on A13?
Does that mean you read A13?
Yeah.
Or do we do this secret thing?
I think we have to read A13, right?
Interesting.
That was fun.
Do I move this down at any point?
No, until the story tells us to.
Ah, okay.
Suspend time.
Right.
You walk by the collapsed wall of an alchemical study. Poor Olin. You hope he has enough savings to rebuild it. You briefly look inside and wince at the broken vials and pools of multicolored substances on the floor. It doesn't seem safe. Before the building completely collapses, you should check for anything worth saving. Lock script A13. How do you lock a script?
Lock a script.
You have to get that token with the round thing on.
A universal marker. And it means we can't do it again? Like, huh? Or do I put it where I stand?
I think you put it the
that
black
one
side
was a
up.
free hint, now you know. Thank you, Jonas.
Take the universal token and place it on the mentioned script so that the token covers the script. You cannot read locked script. So you've locked that script.
Okay.
Perform the test. We have a test, ladies and gentlemen. You won't be able to
Okay.
read that, unfortunately, and I can't place it there.
I could fold it in half.
I could fold it in half, but we are still in a situation where you can't see it.
I know.
Well, I'll put it here.
Tricky.
It won't be quite zoomed in because this is a cropped shot, but you've got to perform a test. At the end of the test, if you have at least 2 misfortune symbols,
Well,
you have to advance time. So with the test, we need to figure out and remember the test. I believe you draw cards, don't you, from the item deck or the equipment deck. So test, reveal an item card and place it in front of you.
okay.
So we need to get this in a space where you can actually see it all.
I think it's only going to be a dice camera, to be honest.
Or
Smashing hammer.
that's going to be so confusing with those numbers.
I
Just
know.
looking on the screen.
I don't know what I'm doing with it, though. Are we just reading
Let's
it?
put these up there for now. As a little Mystlings. Maybe here. And then
Okay.
it's next to this board and it's sort of got things happening.
Okay.
So you know, 5 or less, you eventually find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Gain a secret. If you get 6, you find a glass bottle with a bright substance.
Is that the value?
That is the value. So you've got a value currently of 1. So you would draw another one.
Okay.
And you're trying to keep drawing until you're happy with your numbers.
Well, I don't know what I'm meant to be getting.
6 is good. 7's all right.
You're just allowed to keep picking it.
Yeah.
There's no limit on how many we can take. Surely we can't just keep taking it until it says 6.
I think so, but it might not say 6. You might pull out a 3, and all of a sudden you've gone from your 4
Oh,
to
so
7.
5 or less. So when I hit 5, something will happen.
No, you keep pulling cards out with the numbers, and you get to choose when to stop.
Okay.
I think this is... No, you were doing it right. You're doing it right. But remember, you've got the misfortune, so you might be pulling up misfortune cards.
Oh, so if I have at least 2,
Then we have to advance time.
then I have to stop?
So that is now a 2. So you've got 2, 3, 4. So you can't do anything just yet.
So you're adding them up?
6. Boom. It's exactly what we want.
Okay.
So just to double check this. You decide to reveal again. You remember to check the modifier at the end of the test. The modifier is if you have at least 2 misfortune, you would advance the time.
We don't have
We don't have any. So we've got 6.
Well, does that one count there?
No, we don't treat any of them. They'll have it at the top symbol. It's beneath the
okay.
number. You place all item cards using the test on top of the discard pile and resolve the outcome matching your result. So we'll have a discard pile for the items up there. And you've got 6. You find a glass bottle with a bright substance. It must belong to Olin. Gain secret 02.
Is that from this deck?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Where does the secret go? Do we read it?
I don't know.
Oh, well, you've gained it. Let's not read it yet. We have to go to script A79.
Oh, so that little table will show every time it's needed. I've got it on a different script.
Walking away from the ruined city, you almost trip over a wounded prowler. Wounded building. You almost trip over a wounded prowler. You bend over the Mystling and realize that the creature is wounded. It closes and opens its eyes with noticeable pain. You have the healing potion. Do you look at this?
When it said you gain it, I feel like you
I
would
think you look at
this.
it.
Yeah.
So we have gained, because all
Yeah.
items universals.
Healing
a healing
extract.
extract.
Okay. Have you lost where you are?
You have the healing potion at hand. It is not yours to use, but it would allow you to help the creature immediately. You could lift the prowler and carry it to the healer, but time is short to help. Choose one. Treat the Mystling with the potion. When you see how swiftly the potion works, you wonder if someone would invent potions that could heal humans. Discard the secret and gain 1 power. Continue the exploration. Carry the Mystling to the healer. The clinic is several streets away, but you save Olin's potion this way. It took some time, but the prowler is safe in the end.
Well, it'll just move our time down.
I think it's fine. Let's just keep the heal. But
we get to keep it?
we get to keep the heal, but we will lose a time if we carry the Mystling to a healer.
I feel like helping Mystlings might be good.
We are, but we're going to take it to a healer to heal it. We just lose the time. And we get to keep some healing extract.
Yeah, I want to keep it. So maybe we should take it to the healer.
So secret 13 then.
Yeah, when do you get that?
Do we read that? I don't want to pick it up because as it said, gain.
No, I think that one they were referring to when you
No,
gain
but
it,
we
you
did
can read it.
A13. A13.
But that was the script that you read.
Yeah, but that's the secret, right? Secret 13.
No, this is A13 in the script. I think 13 is just something completely different, right?
Well, I'm surprised that 13 is
Me
also
too.
a secret and it's also a secret on the board.
Yeah.
They're matched, right? I just don't know if all this is saying is that there is a secret 13 script in here, which we've done, or if we now reveal it. We haven't said anything to reveal it yet.
Do not read Secret 13 yet. Okay. Cool.
Oh, thank you. I think we should carry the Mystling to the healer and keep our little
Me
healing
too.
extract, yeah? So we'll pop that there. That is ours for the takings. We get to move time, but we have to continue the exploration. So you went there.
I did. Where do you want to go? I'll let you have a go.
Well,
No, secret cards are different from secret scripts. Okay, cool. So that was a secret script, A13, and that's a card. I mean, we have no idea what any of them mean, so...
24.
Okay.
Are you happy with me reading these, or would you like to read
Yeah,
some?
I mean, like with
can't get it
Wrestlers
in
that
the
we
middle.
played it the other day, it was in the middle, so we got to take turns, but you know, it just is what it is, darling.
The wind razor peeks from its hiding place, visibly calmer now. It scans the surrounding uneasily and glances at the turbines to ensure the wind flows through them. A group of engineers repairs some damage to the machines, but everything seems fine, thanks to your previous intervention. You don't ever want to imagine what would have happened if all the gears had stopped. Choose one. Let your Mystlings spend some time with the wind razor. Gain 2 power tokens. If you have the empathy part 1 status, gain 2 additional.
We do.
And lose time. Continue the exploration. Chat with the tamer. He brews nearby, glancing at the Mystling he failed to calm down. Time, and go to script 880, or continue the exploration. We do have empathy part 1.
We do, and I feel like we should use it because it's clearly a good thing.
All right, let's let our Mystling spend some time with the wind razor. We gain 2. So when we gain 2, what happens? Do we split them?
I don't know.
Are they universal?
They're universal, right? Everything we get said it was shared.
I don't know if the power tokens are shared, are they? You may be right. Are power tokens shared?
Yeah, we know that there's an app that will read the book for you, but we're not going to be able to capture sound for that well because we're wired up to mics. So I've got no idea without testing ahead how we'd record the sound from the app so you guys could hear it without it just being like weird crackly in the background, you know?
Power is a limited component. Each Mystling can have a maximum of 10. When you gain outside, take the amount of power marker and assign it to chosen Mystlings. You can split them. So we gained 2,
Well,
so let's get 1 each.
Yeah, that's what I've done for now.
And we
yeah.
have part 1 empathy,
We
right?
do.
So we get an additional 2.
All right, let's split that as well.
But we have moved the time on to the secret. This is what it's going to do, isn't it?
What do you think?
I think now we've moved it down. So, whenever the event is instructed to continue and the time token is already on the event discard, flip and resolve the event discard.
It must be that card, right? The event discard.
So, but only when it tells us to move again.
Ah, okay.
So, continue the exploration.
Wife and I took power. Wife and I each took power when it said to take one. Not sure if that was right, but it felt good. That's probably making it a bit easier.
Your go. Where are you going to go?
Yeah, I don't know, man. How do you remember where you've been before? Because my brain sucks
do
at
we
that.
do anything for that?
What, A24? Well, we just got power and stuff, didn't we?
Is there anything about marking stuff off? Only with the black token.
Well, I would just say now that I'm going to be really rubbish at remembering which ones we've already explored. So hopefully I won't pick one that's already been done.
Oh, this is where we have to remember.
Yeah.
I think we can go back to any one because each one had multiple things we could do there.
This looks good. Like we're going into a
The
bar or a shop.
shaded, what is it called? The shaded tavern, where we're meeting the rangers.
That's another look in. You go inside somewhere. Maybe that one. That looks more like a shop. A35.
The air is always cooler inside the thick walls of the library. Oh, she's got the
A
medallion.
library. Oh yeah.
The librarian Slade greets you with a bored smile and returns to sorting the books scattered on the ground. Inside the reading room, a young man, Alvin, sits silently in the corner, shaking a little. He is one of your chargers, a tamer in training. He looks up from time to time, avoiding eye contact. Choose one. Approach Alvin, time, and go to script A62.
That would be the end of it.
Read about the Earth Mystlings. It may be a good idea to refresh your knowledge. Time, go to script. Approach Slade, go to script A31.
How are we going to get this medallion?
Approaching Slade, I reckon.
Approach Slade. Do you reckon?
Yeah. If slot 3 is empty,
Nope.
Slade is busy. If token B, does it say token A or token B? I can't remember. It says if token B is in slot 3, Slade doesn't want to speak with you anymore. Continue the exploration.
No, we were asked to put A in 3.
Otherwise, read on. How does Slade speak?
Hazel, that sly hag. Of course she sent you. The only person I'm fond of. I won't fall for it this time. The medallion is fascinating. I cannot simply give it back to her because she didn't realize its true value. Choose one. Bid farewell. Continue the exploration.
No.
Try to retrieve the medallion.
Yeah.
Well, you started the conversation, you may as well try to convince him. Move time. Perform the test.
Well, moving time would mean we wouldn't be exploring anything else. We'd reveal that, right?
Well, we might, because it's green and not red. I just need to remember, it is. We're definitely going to confront him, aren't we?
Yeah, for sure.
We're going to confront, but it's saying we have to move time first. Oh, it says if you... It said something like if you're on it and it says move, you don't move it. If the time token is on the event card, you can ignore that time progression.
Oh, okay.
Perform the test. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have another test. I'll never remember Slade's voice again. We're going to try and retrieve the medallion. So
we're picking item cards
we
again.
need 6 again.
We need 6.
Or 3.
No misfortune.
5.
No misfortune.
6, 7, 8, 9.
It's too much. It's too much. How do we modify things?
How do you modify? Damn it.
How do you modify? Damn.
We might have to mulligan this because I didn't read. I should always read you the options first. Put them back in, shuffle them back in. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I should always read the options first, otherwise I just said go for 6. But there are other options. No, Lux, I don't think it is. I think... Oh, well, let me just read, Lux. I think you may be right, but what I'm reading here, it says if the time token is not in the last space, move it 1 slot down, which we did. Actually, when did I... And then you did your go, which told us to advance the time. If it's on the last space, we don't advance it.
Because it's green, right?
Whenever the adventure journal instructs you to continue the exploration and the time token is already on the event card, discard the time token. Oh, maybe you should have done it on the last one. Now I can't remember what the last one was. Let me just try and backtrack. It was A24. It was there. Yes, it did.
It did what?
It would have done. We let our Mystlings spend time with the Windraiser. We advanced the time down. And then it says continue the exploration, which means we would have revealed the event card.
Okay. Lots of mulligans accepted.
No, you're right. We should have definitely done that. So
and you don't have the cards yet to modify. Shit, okay. So you just got to get lucky.
yeah, I should have read these out because on 5 or less, after some time, you convinced Slade to return the medallion. So you could have took it thinking it might be
But
risky.
if the time is already over...
So the instructions, discard the time token, and flip and resolve the event card.
Okay.
An hour has passed. If token A
Is in slot 2 or
5,
Oh, 5? No.
go to script. Otherwise, go to script A75.
So maybe we couldn't have even spoken to Slade.
Well,
We would have stopped.
maybe we didn't have enough time to do that.
Script A75.
Thank you.
Sorry if I'm correcting you guys while you're having fun. No, we're learning, man. All of the help gladly accepted.
The Rangers should be back in the city. You agreed to meet in the Shaded Tavern. Place secret 13 is the secret you just revealed. Face down in the event slot.
Okay.
Face down in the event slot. Set the timer green to 3.
Really?
You don't have much time. There are many places you should visit, but as the sun sets, more and more places are closing, such as the library. Place token A in slot 2.
Okay.
Rangers await you at the tavern. So the Rangers are awaiting us at A12, right, at the tavern, and the library's closing soon.
But we're in the library right now.
Continue the exploration. So you're in the library.
I'm in the library.
So A35.
We're going back to that as if we'd started it again from scratch.
I'm not doing his voice again. So we're going to approach Slade, right, which was A31. Here he is then. So we're back at that test. So we're going to speak to Slade, who's got the medallion for Hazel. Now, your test options are 5 or less. After some time, you convince Slade to return the medallion. We do have to move the time.
Yeah.
6, you convince him with no time penalty. 7, he feels obliged to compensate you, so you get a silver and go to 6, A70.
So you don't get a medallion?
But you don't get the medallion, and 8 or more.
So we actually want 6 or less?
We want 6 or less.
So as long as I don't get some stupid high number.
Did you shuffle them back in?
Yeah.
Amazing. Here we go. That's a
4. I would.
Oh, you can't take it.
We've got.
You can take it. It's 5 or less.
Yeah. We haven't got any modifiers. I don't think we can really chance it.
You could get 7. You
I
could
know,
get 3.
and then you're fucked.
You're going to take it.
Yeah.
So advance the time, bomb, and go to A70. Ooh. And then that goes in the discard pile.
Okay. Yeah, I guess when you don't have modifiers, you just take what you can.
It's pushing your luck, isn't it?
Mm.
Slade size.
You may take the medallion.
It didn't sound like that,
do your
did
nerd voice. It's so funny.
No.
It's great.
It lies in the reading room on the table with 2 blue books. Just remind the woman that she owes me. You quickly find the books and the medallion wedged between the pages of one of them. You notice that the trinket has symbols representing 5 elements, all but darkness. Darkness isn't popular, and many superstitions are tied to it. But when an artist depicts all elements, they don't omit darkness. Strange. The books are about archaeological findings from the desert far in the north. Something about an ancient temple. You don't have time to read it now. However, you can discard token A from slot 3. You've retrieved the medallion.
Ooh.
Place token A. Oh, we do all of this. Discard token A from slot 3.
Yeah.
We've got a medallion.
How do we...
Place token A in slot 4. Hazel is waiting for her trinket.
Is that slot 4?
Mm-hmm. Gain secret 04.
So that's going to be the medallion, right? It's got to be.
It is an ancient medallion, an ancient-looking trinket.
Engraved with angular symbols. Who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy. So we need to go to the tavern and we need to meet her... Where? There.
Well, it looks that's where we've put the medallion, and she's waiting for it. But she was at A29, wasn't she?
Oh God, yeah, you've got to remember
So
this shit.
let's go back to A29.
Shall we move there?
Yeah, let's do
All
that.
right.
Let's do that.
I'm glad you remembered where she was.
So we can speak with Hazel
Yeah.
only if slot 3 is empty.
Yep.
It is. We're going to go to A17. I'm not going to reread the script if we've gone back there. We're just going to read what we haven't done.
Yeah.
If token A is in slot 4,
Yes.
go to A77.
Oh, you poor thing having to go through this book.
I guess that's why the app is quite appealing.
Yeah, you just probably type it in.
Yeah. Boom. Hazel asks if you manage to recover her lost trinket. Choose one. Hand her the medallion. Lie that you're still working on it.
I think we should give it to her.
Do we want to not keep it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, Maybe this game actually rewards you for being nice, since it's not all nightmare rules and you're going to die.
Yeah, but it might reward you for having an ancient medallion as well.
I don't know.
What would you do?
I'd give it to her, but if you want to lie, I'll let you decide.
At the minute, we're uncorrupted. We're going to hand her the medallion.
Okay, we're going to be nice.
We're uncorrupted.
Yeah, at some point down the line, there might be a reason why we should keep something, but I haven't really found out that for this medallion yet.
You place the medallion on the counter. Hazel's eyes glint under her thick brows. Thank you, Tabor. What a wonderful person you are. She grabs your hand and squeezes it firmly. If you find other things like this, I can buy it for some nice coin. The boy who brought this one to me said he found it. The boy who brought this one to me said he found it in a strange cave he had fallen into. He was from Phaeton? Probably there, yes. As a token of my gratitude, have some coin.
Yeah, I thought they might give us some silver. How
Move
much?
the time down.
How much silver?
Discard secret 04. When it says discarded, do we just put it back in the deck? Yeah, it's all numbered, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gain the Merchant Favors Part 1 status.
Oh, merchant favors.
Yeah, I was thinking keep it.
So she's a trader, like, so we can bring stuff to her in the future.
Flip the token in slot 4 from A to B.
Okay.
Gain 2 silver.
Yay, we do get money. Silver is joint though, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
And continue the exploration.
Alrighty.
So
It sounded like we needed to go
I
here.
think we don't need to go there yet. I think we need
But
to
it said
do
it was
some
closing,
more
so.
explorations.
Or do you think that's a final place that you need to land on? I don't know.
Maybe.
Because when that goes, that's gone, right?
Well, it's green again.
Yeah, but only if that tells us to reset it, maybe. Back to the top.
We
'Cause
haven't.
It said time's running out now, everything's closing. So I reckon at the end of this, it's
I'll
done.
just keep exploring until it tells us not to. We've got A10 to go to. We've got A3 we haven't been to. A10 looks like it's out. A3 looks like somewhere nice to go.
A3 then.
If token A is in slot 1, no. If
No.
token B is in slot 1, otherwise read on. You cringe at the cogs, scraping and trembling as they spin. What's worse, you can't see the engineer on duty. And what if other places need their help? Assumptions aside, the pumps need maintenance. You've learned something about the technology and think you can give it a go, or at least turn it off so it won't seize up. Choose one. Try and repair the machine. Time. Turn off the machine. It won't get damaged if it's not working. Gain 2 items.
Oh,
And continue, or leave. Oh.
I don't know about spending time to fix it. I like gaining 2 items. So we haven't really got any.
Well, it's going to punish us. I can guarantee you we're going to turn off the machine. We will get 2 items, but that machine was vital for something, and we're going to pay the consequence of that later on. But we do get 2 items, which I think we need. I think we need.
Luck says they kept the medallion in their playthrough and that we made a nice decision.
I think turn the machine off.
Yeah.
It won't get damaged if it's not working.
Yeah.
Gain 2 items.
Yeah.
We have just gained, ladies and gentlemen, a treat.
A treat.
Test. You can discard it in a test. Add or subtract 3.
Oh, it's a modifier. That's
and
good.
some ripe nuts.
And used in combat during the next enemy attack, you have +2 defense.
So that's what we have gained.
Useful. I like both of those.
Place token B in slot 1
Okay. Which means we've pretty much done it.
and continue the exploration so we didn't use time.
Well, I think did you say A10?
Yeah, let's go to A10 and have
Yeah.
a little look
And
over
then maybe
there.
we can go to tab and that's it. We're done.
Well, no, I think we just keep going around.
We do?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
until basically we can't. I mean, we might have to go to the tavern, sure.
A10.
The gate is open. A road snakes down the slope to disappear into the dense forest below and reappear among the fields and natural glades. As you look further, you see hills, a broad river, and several picturesque lakes. You cannot stop yourself from imagining Mystlings at each location. Let's imagine them. Oh.
That's it?
Choose one.
Ah.
Set off to search for the source of the tremors. Requires token A in slot 5. Nothing
No.
there. This ends the current exploration. Go to script A14 or stay in Careberg. Continue the exploration. So we know if we get a token in slot 5, we can go to A10 to go off on a jolly. So now you have to do something.
What were the options? Sorry.
No, we're going to stay.
You're going to stay?
We're going to stay and explore because we can't do the other one, so we have to stay and continue.
Okay. So nothing happens from that one. We just go somewhere else to explore. Right. Well, we've done them all apart from A12. So where do you want to go? You want to go back there?
I've just done A10.
Um,
Well, I think maybe A35. There's
back in the library? I feel like we've done everything in the library.
well, the library's closing soon, but there's a 3 slot, which was 3 slot was for her medallion, wasn't it? But we need to speak to our young chap. He looked fearful in there. Our little tame man.
Okay. A35? So I guess when you put things like A and B in slots, it's telling you what you have done already, maybe, and what you can and
Yeah,
can't
I think
do.
this involves some sort of memory
Yeah,
to.
that's me fucked.
So we can approach Alvin,
That's the last thing to do in it, right?
or we could read about Earth Mystlings.
I think you know.
Each one of those will cost time.
Alvin.
Alvin,
Yeah, I think so.
go to script A62. Oh, don't say the medallion was useful. Don't say that. A62.
Yeah.
As you approach the lad, you notice bruises on his hands and the left side of his face.
Oh.
He shakes his head before you can open your mouth and says, "Don't say anything, please. I was training with Gaydon this morning, trying some more complicated techniques. Yeah, I know, you shouldn't have. It didn't end well, just like you said before, Tamer. I will listen to you from now on. I promise Gaydon is fine. Should you want to know, leave me alone. I'm ashamed right now, all right?"
Oh.
You've heard such a promise from him many times before. You are sure he will do something stupid again, but it's good to know that he didn't hurt himself much. The thing is, I wanted to see if I could defend myself against a fairwing if I ever had to, he adds. I read about it, and I think I know everything now. It looks powerful, but rather slow, despite being able to fly. But I know one thing for sure. His face beams, and he continues in a whisper. Every fairwing loses its ability to fly once its fur gets wet. It becomes too heavy to take off, so I wanted to prepare to face it with Megaedon. But, you see, it didn't turn out right. Gain the Forest Predators Part 2 status. You learned
Wow.
Furwing's weakness.
Forest predators. What status 2?
Part 2.
All
Furwings, if they get their wet fur, they become too heavy to fly.
Okay.
Go to script A35. If you want me to stop doing the accents, tough.
Tough. I love them.
We're back at the library again, so we've already approached Alvin. We could read about Earth Mystlings while we're at the library. We'll advance the time, but we can't. We can do that while we're here.
Yeah.
So we have to advance, we can't. We go to A27. Or did that say, it didn't say continue the exploration, did it? It just said go back to the library, I'm sure it did. Yeah, it just says go back to script A35.
Okay.
So yeah, let's have a little look. Let's read up on the old Earth Mystlings. So A27.
You don't always have to fold it in half,
I
darling.
like it. The book
You do?
details the customs of Earth Mystlings in the vicinity of Careberg. You skim and find a piece reminding the reader that heavy golemos do not favour rocky and beaten paths, as they can make unpleasant tremors there. Another piece describes a ferocious elk-thorn chased away with smoke from a torch held high. Gain the Forest Predators Part 1 status. You learned elk-thorn's weakness.
Got part 1 as well. Part 1 and part 2.
Forest Predators.
Okay. Cool.
Continue the exploration, and now remember we have to discard the time token. We have to flip it. An hour has passed. If token A is in slot 2,
It is.
go to script A76.
I think that's the end of our turn for exploring.
Oh, Oh, this is it. Rangers at the old shaded tavern. You return to the Rangers with a flock of wind razors following you obediently. When you are about to discuss what to do next, gain the Empathy Part 2 status.
Oh my god. Okay. We have 1 and 2 now.
Go to script B. No.
B?
B. Why am I on B? No. Delete that. Delete that.
Delete the empathy. No, which one? Forest Predators 2.
Yeah, I'm on B. I should have been on A.
I've got a
Spoiler.
rubber.
Spoiler.
I've got a rubber, it's fine. I got rid of it, I promise.
Here we go. A76. The amber sun hides behind the city walls. Many shops and buildings have closed for the day. Discard Secret 13. It's the secret you just revealed.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-dum. Gain Secret 14. We gained it. What is it?
Place this card on the map. Oh wait, that looks like it's going to match up to.
Oh, the night, the date. Yeah.
Yeah, look.
At that.
So it's
It's
the
closed.
lights are
It's
not
closed.
on anymore.
It's closed.
The lights are not on anymore. Yeah.
Place secret card 15 in the event slot. Set the timer red to 2, so we know that it will end. It will not continue. Continue the exploration.
My God. Well, again, even though we can't go to the library, we do need to go there. I think we've done everything there. I don't know how to get something in that slot. I don't know where to go for that. Should we try 24 again? We've only been there once.
I think we should go to 12.
I feel like we need to end it on the tavern.
Let's go there.
But then we could do that and we'd be there, and then the tavern and then
I don't
we'd
know
be
what
finished.
else is there. We've already been there once. That was about the.
I know, but we had to go to the library a bunch of times. I'm just thinking, how do you fill that one?
I think we should have a look at the Rangers. We said we'd meet them at.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm using the decision.
I know.
You get it back. I made that decision.
Yeah, fine.
You get that.
So what, A12?
The tavern greets you with the cool, fragrant breeze wafting through it. The innkeeper placed some fans on the ceiling and cleverly connected them to the stoves in the kitchen. You approach the bar, feeling the patron's gaze on your back, but their whispers stroke your ego. They know that the windraiser and machines are safe thanks to you. Olin, the local alchemist, sits at a table, his face hidden in his hands. If you remember correctly, his workshop is somewhere nearby. Ida, on the other hand, is nowhere to be found. Choose one. Take a rest. Heal 2 or remove 1 fatigue. We don't need to
We
heal.
don't need to do either of those.
Chat with the patrons. That's a time.
Yeah.
Speak with the rangers. It does require token A in slot 2, which we can do.
We should do that, yeah.
Approach Olin. Go to script. We've got his healing extract, remember?
Oh.
I think we should approach Olin.
And then the last one, we should do the Rangers.
Then the rangers.
Yeah, all right.
Go to script. Go have a chat with Olin.
Yeah. Or do we have to give him our healing potion?
Well, we got it for him. We didn't heal the Mystling for a reason. If you don't have Secret 02, Olin doesn't want to speak with you. Otherwise,
No, that is Secret O2.
we have it.
Yeah,
Otherwise, leave the man alone, continue, or return the potion.
Should we return a potion?
We're good people today.
I think so. So I guess that goes back into
What number
the
is it?
order. Number 2. I was going to do it.
Oh, yeah. I'm making a faffle of this.
You are.
You could do that.
Yeah, cheers.
You approach the weedy man with brown fingernails who hides his face in his hands. Why hasn't he got a potion for his fingernails? How's he sound?
Oh, give me a rest. I don't care if your cow is sick or your husband's back is sore. It's not a life and death situ.
He raises his head and looks into your surprised eyes.
Oh, sorry, Tamer. I thought you were another nuisance wanting my help. My workshop is ruined. My life, my work, everything.
Olin lets out a quiet gasp as you place the extract on the table.
Boom.
I thought it was lost. Oh, you don't know how important this is for me right now. Thank you, Tamer. I don't have much, but take this, please.
He presses several coins into your hands and closes your fingers around them.
How many?
And don't worry too much.
When my legs stop shaking, I'll try to salvage what I can from my workshop. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Gain 2 silver.
Yay!
Discard Secret 02.
Okay.
Gain the Local Hero Part 2 status.
Local hero. I'm down for that. Local hero. Part 2.
Yeah.
All right, done that.
And we continue the exploration with no time. That was good.
Bloody hell. Is there even anything else we can do now?
Well,
Speak to the rangers. We need to speak to the rangers.
we could go to the shop.
Oh, we were meant to be there. What shop?
Her shop. We can buy stuff. We've got a ton of money.
True.
She said we can go there
And we've got
buy
the
stuff.
trader thing now. We've got, yeah. Merchant's favour. Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm going to go 829. Let's just see if we can buy something, right?
You've really got to remember what everything was, man. Like, I'm rubbish at that.
You smile affectionately. So we get to choose one. We get to buy supplies, spend 1 silver, draw 3 items, gain 1 of them, discard the rest, and continue. Or we get to buy equipment. We get to spend 3 silver, draw 3 equipment, and gain 1 of them. We could do
one of each. We've got 5.
Yeah, because at the end of each one of these is continue the exploration, so we can just go back there and redo it.
What do you want to do first?
Equipment, 3 silver.
Yep.
We will draw 3 equipments.
Equipments.
We've got some trappings. Combat. Your attacks this turn have pierce 2. If you have a what is that greeny coloured mistling? What is that?
That was the tornado one.
Would that be a?
Maybe they're wind.
I need to know what the mistling symbols mean. Is there a little section of what the
Well, we
mistling
know-
symbols?
We know that one is fire. That one is earth. That one is wind. I'm not sure about the other ones.
I need to know. Where's a glossary of symbology? There must be a glossary here. Come on. Wait, it just says elemental tokens.
Light, darkness, water, wind, fire, earth. Okay, so that's... The moon is going to be... No, what's light? Maybe that one's light.
Light.
Maybe that one
Yeah.
is light. That one is...
Darkness.
Darkness.
Water
I
is that.
assume water's going to be that one.
And then the wind.
Wind is probably the,
one that we
turbines.
used. Yeah, and then there's fire and earth.
Yes, amazing.
Fire and earth.
So
the
this-
only one I'm going to forget is water.
So this is going to be, if you have a wind elemental mistling, your attacks this turn have pierce 5. We don't have
we don't.
wind.
We have one who's fire and the other one, I guess... What is your iceling, actually? Is that water?
I guess water.
I don't know. Do they have... Yeah, look. Yeah.
Yeah, he's water. So let's get another equipment. We get to draw 3 of them. Attempting nourishment. Combat. The opponent heals 1. Move the opponent in any range by up to 3 spaces. If you have a light mistling, move the opponent in any range by up to 6. And then the third equipment is a smoke bomb. Combat. It is blink 4 and gain 2 power tokens. If you have a wind mistling, blink 6.
Well, none of those are immediately useful.
So, well, we can attack. We can still attack and get pierce 2.
I don't know how the pierce 2 mechanic works yet.
I guess it goes through 2 armor. It ignores their armor.
Maybe, yeah.
Blink 4 and gain 2. That's good to get us out of the way in case we get into a bit of trouble.
And you gain 2 power.
Yeah, let's do a bit
Power
of that.
tokens.
We'll gain that. We'll gain the smoke
All right.
bomb.
And then for the...
Equipment, I believe, gets put on the bottom.
And then item, how many was that? Was it 2?
We can spend 1.
1? Oh, well, we can do this twice if
We
we
could
want.
if we wanted.
Or maybe we should save one for the future.
Equipments are really useful. The icons in the top right, they help you in the story. Oh, whoa, do they? There was only one, wasn't there? Which was that,
The rope.
the rope. Let me just have a quick read of that again. I think it said it in the little starting book. Yeah, equipment. So number 1 is the symbol. Positive passive effects checked in the adventure journal. Oh, should we just take it because it's got the only one on it?
Only based on the recommendation.
Yeah,
of-
for now we'll take
Yeah.
it. It gives us pierce 2, which is quite good. Anyway, I just need to double check that the equipment does go at the bottom as well. So I'm just making sure. What if it goes in its own discard? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Anything on that? You can only have 2 equipment cards.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. We've got 1 and we've got 2 item cards. Can we only have how many item cards? 3, I think, was it? Or 2? No.
So that gear represents climbing equipment, useful when traversing dangerous terrain.
Okay.
And items, yeah, we can have 3 at any time.
Okay.
So we can only have...
1 more of each.
And you're going to draw 3 now, aren't we? So we've got some hobnail boots. Combat, during the next move, you get +1 move. Some glazed nuts. Test, discard the card you just drew. Oh, in the test, you can discard the card you just drew. And there's some more glazed nuts.
It's going to be a...
I like the glazed nuts, because if tests are good. Or do you want hobnails?
Well, what card are you discarding? The test card.
So when you're drawing out, if you draw one and it's like more than you wanted, you can use your glazed nuts to get rid of it.
That's a modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe go with that then.
Well, the boots is a +1
During the
move.
next move, it's +1. It doesn't feel that good. The stuff that we get from
We'll do that then.
pulling out the item cards, the tests, I think might come more handy.
So we do have 3 items now. And we do have
do.
1 equipment.
Okay.
I mean, we could do it again, but maybe we should keep a silver.
But we can't afford to do another equipment.
We can't afford equipment, no. And do we want all of these?
I think so.
Yeah, just keep them.
I think we should save our silver. We might need it to give to somebody in the next...
You might be right. It's always good to have a bit of silver in your pocket on your journeys. And it is now... Continue the exploration.
We still need to speak to the ranger in the tavern.
We do? Let's do it.
I think so.
Was it 12?
Yeah, A12.
Speak with the rangers. Requires token A in slot 2.
It's there, yeah.
Move the time track down and go to script 1-8.
Okay.
Oh, God damn it. Finally, you're here. We've seen a large flock of Golomos wandering around the city, about a dozen of them or so. Since they can cause small tremors, maybe such a large group could cause a big one. We kept a safe distance and left the investigation to you, Tamer. You're the Mystlings expert. Start looking in the glade with the tall birch. You think about it briefly. Golomos are relatively peaceful creatures. They can fight, but mainly in self-defense. You must investigate this. However, when you finish your errands in the city, you should head toward the city gate.
Oh.
If you want to learn about them, a ranger says check the library if it's still open, that is. Discard token A from slot 2.
Okay.
Put token A in slot 5.
That's what we wanted.
Continue the exploration.
Right, so now...
Oh, the library's closed.
we need to go there.
I think that's to leave.
Yeah, didn't he just say, like...
Yeah, but we've still got time to do stuff.
Not necessarily to leave, but this was important to one of these, and I can't remember which one it was. I thought it was that one.
Yeah, but I don't think we should leave yet. I think we keep exploring until it tells us to basically
Can you remember
end.
what one that's for?
What? Well, it'll tell us. The book will say if you've got a slot in A in 5.
You pick one then.
Let's continue the exploration anyway. So the library's closed. We did learn something about not the big ones. What are they called? The Golomos. We learned something about the elk thorns.
Okay.
So we can't go back to the library anyway because it is shut.
It's shut.
My eyes keep going to that. Like it
Yeah,
wants
I've
to go
mentioned
back
that
there.
before, but then you said let's not bother, so...
Well, that not bother then. That's when we have to do other things.
A24.
A24. So the options we've got. You can once again let your Mistling spend some time with the Windraiser. You gain 2. But we've done that. We can chat with the Tamer. He broods nearby, glancing at the Mistlings. He failed to calm down. We haven't done that.
Okay, let's do that then.
Timer down. This will be the last thing we do. Go to script A80.
A80. Okay.
It's probably the last one.
Yeah.
It is the last one.
Ah.
The young tamer sits by a building and looks at the wind razor with melancholy in his eyes. Thought I could face it, he says quietly. I thought my bulb could tackle it, but as a swamp mistling, it had a disadvantage on dry land. It's a shame I had to bother you, Chief. I will train harder. Gain the Forest Predator's Part 3 status. You've learned Bulb's weakness.
Forest Predator Part 3. Oh yeah, we had to, and then we had to cross back out again because we didn't. Yep.
And now we have to continue, and we can't continue because we are on the last, and it is Secret 15. There is no sunlight left. Moons slowly creep into the night sky. You must leave the city and search for the source of the tremors before another one strikes Cairburg. Gain 1 fatigue.
Oh no.
Damn it. So, who gains the fatigue?
Yeah, I don't know actually. I think that is. No, I don't know.
Who gains the fatigue?
It sounded like everything was joint until.
Yeah, but
it's just
it has to
not-
go in a deck. That's the thing, you see. Who gains it? Fatigue, fatigue, fatigue. That was in the attack bit. They might say something like, if you gain fatigue out of combat.
Chosen Mistling, says Wheezy.
Oh, so you pick a Mistling. Who gains the fatigue then? Is it going to be the old Iceling or the Emberling? I'll take it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll take it. Well, it was my action, right? Let's just say that. Is token A in slot 5?
Yes.
Go to script A14.
My God, these go all the way to Z.
I know.
Wow. A14.
Oh, here we go. You exit the city, heading towards the glade pointed out by the rangers. The ground has been trampled by heavy, stumpy feet. But the tracks disappear in a scattered pile of decayed leaves. 3 paths lead north, each wide enough for the dozen Golemos mentioned by your colleagues. End the exploration. Choose one. Follow the fissured path, take the path with the disturbed moss, or go through the muddy path.
We have no idea what either of them are going to be. Moss sounds less messy. What are you reading that? If you are using rules for getting 2 times power, which we're not, for both Mystlings.
I don't know.
We weren't. We split everything.
Yeah, we've split all of our gain tokens, haven't we?
I guess when you say using rules for getting 2 times power, is that a house rule? It's not part of the game, right? Is that something that people just choose to do, but we haven't done it, so...
The goofball who chose to stay in the city gets it.
Good. Well, actually, I don't want to go out to our master because it's awful, babe. Look. It's the worst setup ever. Yeah. Do you know what we could do, though?
What?
What we can do in the future is we can copy that. Yeah, I was thinking we can copy it and put it on every other
Which one is it? Is it?
shot, right? Yeah. No, go in there and just do paste. Oh my God, look at that.
And that's how we do it, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
think you could put that on every shot and then we could always click.
I'll just keep it there
That's
for
brilliant.
now.
Well done, babe. It's very much a house rule. Thanks, Weezy. That's hilarious.
Oh, I feel bad now. I'm a goofball. I did stay in the
it's
city.
all
I did
right.
stay. I did.
I had the token as well. I could have just, yeah.
So we
told
need
you
to
who's
end
boss.
the exploration, and
I guess we remove
no,
everything.
we're going
from
to end. Choose one. When it says end the exploration, is there a procedure for ending an exploration? Let's have a look. End of exploration. The exploration ends when you encounter the end the exploration. When you end the exploration, follow the steps below. Discard all secrets from the location map.
Yep. Oh, I'll put those in while you're reading.
Okay. Discard the event and place it back in the secret deck. Yeah, that's what we just did.
Yeah.
Discard all tokens from the map.
Just put them all on this side.
Do not discard tokens and secrets placed in front of you. that'll be, I guess, what we've got. We didn't put any tokens in front of us. It didn't ask us to. Close the location map book.
Okay. I'm going to put somewhere there.
And then the adventure journal instructs you what to do next. And it is 3 choices that we have. Follow the fissured path, path with the disturbed moss, or the muddy path. What do you reckon?
I said moss, but I have no way of knowing
Moss?
what any of them are. I'm going to keep our joint stuff like just in a pile, but then our Mystlings keep these things separately, so I don't know what to do yet, but just so I don't put things back in the
That's
pool.
mine.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. You're not a
Jeez.
person.
I think fissured path, but you know, you've got the token, so you get to decide.
Moss.
Moss, pass
Yeah.
that token.
Which token?
The deciding token, decision
Oh, right,
token.
okay.
A32. Wild boar searching for food could have churned the moss, but you know better. Plus, on the way, you've come across mushrooms favoured by Mystlings, mostly earthy ones. You allow your companion to graze on some and you move on. Gain 1 power.
Oh, nice, okay.
You can take that
Yeah.
and go to script A33.
Okay, cool.
The forest grows thin, and you see a well-known hill before you. You stop in your tracks, your mouth agape. The hillside is split in half by a gaping wound through which you can see mysterious stone ruins. A group of golemos is squeezing through the gap. From a distance, they look like a line of clumsy ants. Intrigued, you approach the hill through a bramble grove as the last of the Mystlings enter the ruins. Perform the test. We've got that. Lay them back out. That's our
We
items.
do. We have the rope thing, right?
Put them all back out. Let's see what we've got. We have the rope thing.
Wait, they're
The
not in
rope
the shop.
thing.
Just a bit more.
We do have that. And that's if we do have that, we get to ignore.
Lux is saying, remember what you learned. I wonder if that's in regards to moss or mud. I don't know.
I think it's probably learning the weaknesses of the characters of the things. I know the
Oh, one of them couldn't get the furling couldn't get their fur wet.
otherwise it can't move. The what was the other one? The elk thorns.
I don't remember.
Oh, what did the elk thorns? Did he really have to
I'm
remember
gonna have to
it
write
all?
notes.
Do we really have to remember it? Oh
Wow.
God! I was hoping it was going to say, "Oh, if you have 2 in your
Yeah,
thing,
that's
then
what I was
you don't have
hoping.
to remember nothing."
All right. Well, we failed there. But if we learn something like that in the future, I will write it down. Oh yeah, look. There's a section here called notes at the bottom.
Oh God! We might fill that in post game.
Yeah. But I reckon if we do another location map, we'll write them down.
So we've got a test, and we can ignore any of the misfortune effects.
Misfortune.
And
We
if
don't have any.
If you draw a misfortune, draw the next card, or gain a wound. That would be bad, but we ignore it because we've got our trappings card, the equipment.
Oh no, wait. That is a misfortune.
But that's on that card. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
So only if you draw it.
Right.
That's what it looks like when you draw one from a test.
Mhm.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get it in shot.
Good girl, good girl. We've got a test to do. So, 5 or less, you slowly make your way toward the entrance, gain a wound, go to script A45. 6 to 8, you get closer, you just go to the script. 9, place a wind token in front of you. 10, that's you notice something is in the way. If you get 10 or more, you slip and fall into a puddle of mud. You feel a presence behind you. Place a water token in front of you.
Now we've got glazed nuts, so we can discard a card we've just drawn. That's the only thing that's going to help us with the test.
And that, add or subtract 3.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So what number do you think we need?
6 to 8.
Okay. You do it this
There's
time.
no punishment, and it's just continue. We've got a 2. So I could add the 3 to get 5.
5. No.
But that is, we ignore that.
Okay, pick
We
another
ignore
one.
that.
I reckon you should pick another one. Oh, it's 5.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yes.
But I think we can subtract 8, 3.
I think you should pick another card.
I think we should. 3, 4, 5, 6. We have done
Wonderful.
it. Well done. You get closer to the entrance. Go to script a 45.
Didn't even need to use our cards. I love it.
Yes, you should remember what you learned. We need to make notes.
Yeah, definitely.
Because we both have the worst memory together.
Well, even worse together than it is separately.
Like, we'll do an action and we're like, what do we do?
Who did the last action?
You hear a cracking sound behind you and a Golemo emerges from thick brambles. It must have stayed behind to guard the entrance and protect its friends. They're clever. The ground under your feet starts trembling, so you must prepare for a fight. You're a little scared, but also excited. Time to test your skills. Set up combat.
Okay. I just need to pop outside for a second.
Put the technical difficulties. We're going to have a 5-minute break, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's a good idea. All
or
right.
a couple of minutes anyway. Get yourself
While
a cup
you're
of tea.
setting that up. Yeah, maybe.
We'll
yeah.
see you in a bit.
Okay, nice one. Oh, no, we need to go back to
We'll see you in a
master.
bit.
There we go. again.
Hello, hello. So we have got the arena, map 2, with the 2 players. So we're going to be playing underneath these. So one on top, one beneath.
I reckon.
I don't know. We're going to have to go really with that view for now.
I think so.
Unfortunately. So we will not be using this top part of the map. There's slightly different setup. So now the enemy cards will go over here.
Okay.
So the main enemy, or the Mystling we're fighting, is the Golemo.
Golemo.
And he's got a special ability is on 3. So we need that marker, the black marker on 3 there.
Okay. Sorry, yeah, you've only got that.
So we need to get the enemy deck. So I've got the two-player deck. So we need 2 of these. 2 of these. I think there was a rule for this as well. There was a rule. I put them all together. If it says 2 of these, you shuffle them and you draw 2 random ones out. So we'll do 2 of them, 2 of them, and 2 of them. 2 of them.
In the tutorial, it was only 2 of the triangle ones at the back, but I guess maybe this is different
It's
now.
telling us what we need to get on the card.
Nice.
So they are the cards, and I believe you,
I'm going to put them...
you shuffle them. And then they live, I think, there.
Okay. Yeah, because they're not in slot 1 yet. Is that right?
I think so. I'm going to have to go over this. Make sure to use the enemy stat card without the PvP layout. Yeah. It's on the back.
Okay.
This time, your enemy has a passive ability.
Oh. Golemo has +1 defense for each
Quake within range of it, and quakes are the earthy ones.
Ah.
This time your enemy has a passive. Make sure to familiar yourself with it now. Your enemy will also be placing elemental tokens, quakes. Below you will find rules of placing tokens. Tokens are placed in range mentioned by the effect as close to you as possible, including the space with your Mystling. Tokens can be placed in a space with your and the enemy Mystling. Tokens cannot be placed on a space with terrain. We've got a terrain pack.
We do have a terrain pack, and we're not quite sure what to do with
I
it.
bet it's going to be something to do with the symbols, which we'll figure out in a second. There can only be 1 enemy token black and 1 player token white in each space.
Right, okay.
Not sure what that means. Oh, because we get to place tokens down potentially as well, and the white side is our elementals, and the black side is the enemies.
Right.
Players cannot interact with tokens in any way. Token limit. The right corner of the Mystling stat card defines how many tokens you can place or gain, so he can do a max of 5.
A max of 5, okay.
And we will have limits as well.
God, his health is 24.
Yeah. If an enemy would have to place a token that is above its limit, it takes the token that is furthest from you and places it as close to you as possible. If we're 2-player, it has a major corruption A.
Oh dear. That might be bad.
Major corruption A.
So he's got even more health.
Oh, there are letters. They have letters on the back of them. So he's brilliant.
He's got +12 health. 24, 34, 36. That's crazy.
He's got 36
he could do
health.
4 damage.
He can do 4 damage.
He can only move once.
Can move only once. He's got 1 defense and
But he's got the passive for this one if a quake is within range 1 of him. Good God.
Modifiers. If a white-green elemental is in front of you, wind, if it is in front of you, which we don't, discard it, and each player may swap any 2 cards in slot 1 to 4.
We won't have any white ones because I'm water and you're fire, so Earth's not going to come out from us. Right?
Maybe not. If a black water token is in front of you, discard it and place a quake on a chosen space with a flower symbol. Your enemy has time to prepare before you get up. So we don't have any tokens in front of us, so they don't matter. So who's going first, me or you?
I did the last lot, so you go first.
So
but where do we have to place
I
ourselves?
believe is that the Golemo?
He's a Golemo.
Nice one.
Yeah.
So the Golemo is out.
I already showed a little clip
He
of
goes,
him.
I believe, on 1.
Uh-huh.
I will go on 2.
Yeah.
And then you go on 3.
Okay. We've got our little power tokens that I assume we can use now, right?
Yeah, it says close the adventure journal and start the combat, which is good because I will now move this out of the way.
Okay.
Okay, so that is there. So I'm going to put Golemo's stack cards over here because there's no space on the board for this one. I don't know what this is. There are not many other Mystlings as reclusive as Golemos, who can be found only in deep woods and deep valleys. However, when stressed, they can go on a rampage, attacking everything in sight and using their connection to Earth to cause small-scale earthquakes. And on this card, there are 3 things. Tire it out. Golem has 5 or health left. I guess, I don't know what we place in there, but...
I don't know. Maybe a universal mark?
2, lure it into the mud. Golemo ends its space.
Ends its turn in a... I don't know what that symbol is, sorry.
In one of those.
Ah.
Show your power, use your special ability in a space with a quake. You may choose not to deal wounds with this special ability. But I don't know what these mean.
No, I don't either.
Can someone tell us?
It's the card that you put in the encyclopedia when you tame that Mystling. Do you think that's what that's about? That's what Lux has just said. Taming card. Jonas also said it's a taming
It's the card
card.
you put inside. Okay. It just said bring them out of the game, as in of the map. How do you tame a Mystling then? Like, how do you tame a Mystling?
Well, the wind one that we had earlier wasn't tameable, so I don't know.
But it says this one is.
So yeah, like, I guess the other one we were only attacking it, but how do you tame one?
Is it this? If you get these 3, you tame it.
Oh.
Or if you get one of them, you tame it.
That taming card's where it tells you what to do to tame it. You're right,
So
yeah.
you have to do all 3 to be able to tame a Mystling. Right, okay, brilliant. There are our cards. Now we need to remember how these attack cards work. So there's one here called Story Quest. I don't think we do that yet, so that one stays in the pack.
Okay.
And the rest...
I don't know if we just shuffle them all up now. Apart from the special ability will sit next to this, because that's how it was in the first round. And then all this stuff, yeah, okay, it's a bit like Retaliation, where you've got cards that are just for your young Iceling, like, or for you, your Emberling, and then other cards which are the same between us.
And you shuffle them all together.
I'm wondering if you do shuffle them all together.
Yeah, you have to shuffle. I think you shuffle them all.
Yeah.
And that's our deck.
You've got like specific cards and sort of basic, everyone can have them cards. Usually combat ends in 3 ways. 3 ways: you tame, you win, defeat the enemy, or you lose. Okay.
If you manage to do the quests in order, you go to end of combat. Tame.
Oh, wow. You have to do them in order? You have to complete the 3 conditions in order to tame it. Wow.
So we need to tire it out to get 5 or health less.
Okay.
Then we need to lure it into some mud. Then we need to show our power and use the special ability in a space with a quake symbol. We're going to take
Where's
this.
mud?
We're going to take this one slow.
Oh, God, yeah.
We need to figure out. We've got the bramble forest, by the way. So
Oh, yeah.
the bramble forest setup. Place a berry, which is a white marker, in each of those spaces.
Any more?
It's just those 2. Rules: when you move to or are placed in a space with a berry, discard it and heal 2. When the enemy moves or is placed in a space with a berry, discard it.
He doesn't heal.
End of random combat. End of combat tame. Go to script. Ah, right, okay.
So I guess we put a universal marker on each one of those taming bits just to let us remember which ones we've done.
I think so. So now we've got our cards. You've placed yours there. I'm going first, so...
Well, I'm leaving a space underneath because that's how you want to do it, right?
I think so. That's how we're going to roll it, but now we can't see it.
And we might just have to push it all up a bit, I think. Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. That'll work. So
Should be berries in terrain pack.
What? There should be berries?
I mean, we might start recognising what these things are now. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god!
Wow, there's
We haven't
loads.
looked at any of these. Oh my god, some of these are mad. I mean,
What's a berry?
what's this? It's a big tree.
Is that a berry? Is that a berry
Or is
bush?
that a berry?
Is that a berry bush?
Don't know what that is.
That's not a berry bush.
Are they cultists?
They look like statues. I reckon it's
I
these.
reckon it's those.
I reckon it's
What the
these.
hell is that?
Is-
Nasty.
Is that a berry?
Look at the back of the cover. Really? Is there the back of a cover? Of the box, do you mean?
Where's my lid?
Where is your lid? That's hilarious. They all... Okay.
It is a berry.
Oh! That weird lump of nothing was a berry.
Yeah, I mean, it does tell us, but it also doesn't tell us, because it doesn't tell us the, Yes, it does. They are the berries.
Oh, okay. Should we use them?
Yeah.
Oh, there's only two to put on anyways.
There's a berry, and there's a berry.
All right. Oh, God. That way? Yeah. Oh, well, I'll have to familiarise ourselves with that.
Right, I'm going to need all of the little cards here to know what the hell I'm doing.
Well, I'm wondering if we should put in the dice area, like, look, these kinds of cards so that people can see what we're doing. Yeah. And maybe Golemo might have to fit in here as well, I don't know. Or is he all right out?
He's not going to fit in there.
Okay, no worries.
Well, he's here, so he's like there.
Okay.
Okay, so now I just need to refresh. I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a while since we've done combat. Been exploring for a day.
We have been exploring for a day.
Let's double check we've got this 100% correct.
Well, it was both of us play and then the enemy plays. I don't know if that means that one of us starts, so we're always going to have an advantage over the enemy, but probably. We have to lay out our cards.
Yeah, okay.
I remember a lot of it.
I know, I just don't remember this one. That's what I'm trying to look for. If we place it first. I think that's it. I think we're good. That is what he's going to attack with. So he is actually going to attack.
Should also be ice element cards, same as fire. Oh, sorry, yeah. And maybe the ice
Oh
element...
yeah, we didn't get it out earlier on because
Well,
we used the
He didn't play. The Emberling played.
He didn't indeed.
Thanks for spotting that.
An ice element card, so that will be in this. But we need the two-player versions as well. That is. Thank you for reminding us, because you're reminding us on two things.
Okay.
So you need the water element, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm water.
So we need the two-player version as well. Each bonus action can be used once per turn. Dash or move. Elemental bonus action 5. Fury.
Furry.
Fury attack.
So if I get 6 power, I've already got 4 actually.
I've got 3, and they go on the card.
Yeah. My special ability, I've got...
I'm on PvP side.
Am I? No. Yeah, if I get 6, I can do cold, drain, deal 3 range damage. Well, drain. I don't know what drain is in Rage 2. We don't know what pierce is either.
I need to get the taunt token. Thank you as well for that.
All right, there it is. I'm just going to sneeze. I had to mute that. Sorry.
Right.
Ooh.
So let us begin. We need to draw 1, 2, 3, 4 cards from our decks.
Oh yeah, first player gets a taunt token and is used for enemy targeting. I think if any of us deal a damage to an enemy, we change the taunt over, don't we?
Yeah. You might want to do yours first so that I can align mine to you. No, that's the discard pile.
Yeah.
So I hope this is making sense to people now, because normally you would play either side of this player board, and we can't for reasons. So we're playing it like underneath each other, so it should work pretty well.
I just remember I'm the one at the top and you're the one at the bottom.
So we know he's going to do his place 1 quake in range 2, attack, and then rush. I don't know what any of that means just yet. Like rush, I mean, there probably is a glossary of words and what they mean, right, in the instructions. I wonder if I can find that quickly, as in the page that's... is it not in our...
You can read the conditions in the help card there. You should also have a turn order help card somewhere.
A turn order help card?
I don't think we even used that because it was the tutorial.
The help cards I've got...
The combat one we were definitely using, but turn order, don't think we've seen it yet.
I don't think we've seen a turn order help card. What does it look like? No idea.
Annoying. Jonas says maybe back of rulebook. That just might be a bigger version of it.
I've just got so many books here at the moment.
Yeah, thank you for doing
That's
all
combat tags, that's adventure tags.
Back of the rulebook for combat tags and turn order on the back of the elemental help card. Really? Oh.
Aha! Love it.
Wouldn't have known that. Thank you very much, Wheezy.
Nice one. So, the player with the taunt token starts as me. When you deal wounds to the enemy or it summons, take the taunt token. Play action. You may use bonus. So, at the minute, I could use my bonus actions, which are on this card. I can dash, which means I can move, or I can repair, discard a card. You may draw 1 card, so that's what I can do.
Do the same thing as you.
And then slide the cards, refill any slots, blah, blah, blah. Choose a slot. Okay, so I've got the book here as well to my right, which tells me about piercing, range, resolve, retreat, rush. So he's going to rush. And enemy rush is resolved in a similar way to your move. During rush, the enemy always moves to a space closest to you, i.e. to end within range 1 of you if possible, using the lowest number of possible moves. When an enemy retreats and they are within range 1 to you, they don't move. When an enemy retreats and they are within range 1 of you, they don't move.
So we start first, so it's you, and then me, and then enemy.
I don't understand rush for the minute. I'm sure it'll make sense. So what are we going to do? What have I got? I don't even know what I've got. I've got hit and run, attack, -1 and move. I can sprint. I've got a desperate attack. You may gain a wound to attack +2. Whenever you gain wounds, place the indicated number of wounds in efficiency. And pummel. Deal wounds equal to your Mystling's strength, and my strength is 4.
Aren't I at the top? You're down here. Because you've got flaming bite, because you're fire and I'm ice.
Oh yeah, that's confusing because I'm player 1. Yeah, I'm down here. No, that's right. I've still got hit and run. You may discard another card. Ooh, focus is going to be good.
So what he taught us in the tutorials, we need to look at what he's going to do on his next turn.
He's going to rush. He's going to place one quake in range 2. He's then going to attack, and then he's going to rush.
Does that mean he's going to move after one of us?
I'm going to need that page out of the bloody book to learn about placements. Oh, I'm not going to remember. What page was it? I've got no chance to remember what page it was. You're going to have to entertain the guests.
You think it was in the adventure book?
Yeah, because it told us what adventure it was.
So it might have been the very first page.
I'm going to go back to the first page then. It's not.
Oh, damn. Okay. You have the help card there near the fire mistling. What is it, that one?
It tells us what to rush, but I'm now looking at the token placement for the...
Oh, no, he's right. It is on here. Attack, blink X, cleanse X, heal X, interrupt X, move, retreat or rush. The enemy moves by up to its agility so that it ends in a space farthest or closest to its target. So he gets to run towards us with rush.
Mm-hmm. I'm not looking for rush. I'm looking for token placement for the earthquakes. But I can't find the page that was on.
Oh, so like you're looking for a page with this map on it?
Yeah, I can't remember what page it was. Oh dear. Here we go. Found
are we
it.
on map 2 again?
No, I haven't found it. Oh God.
Where do we put the quake tokens, people?
No, it's not about where we put them. I need to find the page that tells us the placement rules and how we place them and all that. So I think asking someone in the chat to find the page to tell us the exact rules is going to be tricky. I found it, A45.
Well done.
Thank you. So tokens are placed in range mentioned by the effect. So he gets to place one in range 2. As close to you as possible, so whoever he's targeting. They can be placed in a space with you, with your and an enemy mistling. You can't be placed on a space with terrain, which is the berries.
Okay.
Players cannot interact with tokens, token limit. All right, that's going to confuse me, but we'll get to that when we get to that. What are we doing then? All right, flaming bite, move, attack, pierce 1, deal 1 burn in range 1. That's a young Emberling specific card. Flame burst, deal 2 damage to each opponent in range 2, plus 2 for every 4 you have. Do not discard. I've only got 3, but I would be able to discard that in range of 2, and he is in a range of 2.
Well, if you use that, you get that one right.
I'm looking at this one.
Oh, sorry. Even I'm getting confused with who's what. Yeah, you get 2 power tokens to use that.
I think, I mean, I don't know if this is how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to take that to get 2 power tokens to deal 2, I don't know, what is it, magic attack? 2 damage to each opponent in range 2, plus another 2 for every 4 you have. Do not discard. So I've done 4, and his defense is 0 for the old magic defense.
But plus 1 there.
But it doesn't matter, I'm doing the ranged. So he takes 4, so he gets 4 wounds, please.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use my flaming bite for another 1, please. To move, and I can move twice. 1, I'll just move once. I get to attack with pierce 1. It's gonna ignore. It's gonna ignore.
Pierce. Treat enemy defense or willpower as X lower to a minimum of 0.
So -1. So his defense is currently 1. So he's now got no defense. So I get to attack again with 4. Another 4.
Really? Another 4 damage?
Yeah.
Really? I guess his health is insane though, because it's bloody 36.
And I will also deal 1 burn in range 1.
What's burn? That annoyingly is not on combat tags. Sorry.
Well, it's a burn token. It's not also not in the back of this book. Gain.
Wait.
To gain X, place that many on the Mystlings sheet. So he gains a burn token.
I think we might have done this wrong already. Wheezy says 2 cards per turn? 1 card per turn. we forgot that there's only 1 card per turn.
Is it?
That's what they're all saying. Look, did you use 2 cards? 2 cards, 2 cards. Yeah, so, so 1 card per turn.
Mulligan and everything.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it's 1 card per turn. Take all of that off.
Yeah, you had 3 at the beginning, didn't you?
I didn't know. Yeah, all right.
All right. I didn't catch it either.
So it's basically 1 card per turn. All right, well, I'll do Flame Burst then, and I will gain the 2. So gain me 2 of my power, and I'll give him 4 damage because he's got no willpower.
Okay.
And that's my turn over, right?
I think so.
I think the tutorial confused me because we was taking using focus cards and discarding cards. It's your go then.
Yeah.
Oh, I dealt wounds, so I've got the taunt token, so I've already got it.
Right, so that's me. I'm 2 away. Have I got anything that's going to help me with 2 away? Attack. Deal damage equal to your Mystling. No. Move.
Oh, I can move though, can't I? Hold on. So he's going to place a quake in range 2, and then he's going to attack, and then he's going to rush. I think I'm going to spend 1 of my power cubes to do a dash.
You can do that anytime.
Yeah, it can be used once per turn, and I'm going to dash my movement away. And I am going to just move to there.
And then Lux is saying replace the card and slide the rest. So I think you do that at the end of your turn. So
you slide
that one maybe, yeah.
and replace.
Okay.
Nice. I think, yeah.
Thank you.
Does that sound good? Does that look good? I think that looks good. I'm just referencing the rules again. Also, we need to reference the weird 2-player taunt tokens at the minute, but we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, I haven't got any ranged attacks, so I'm not sure what to do. Because everything else that isn't ranged, I assume I have to be in an adjacent space to him. If I'm not ranged, is it in an adjacent space that I can attack? Okay. I need to move first. Then I'm going to be in harm's way. Oh, I don't know. Annoying. Maybe I have to dash as well. Yeah, I have to dash and then move. And wait. Oh, then I can attack. Oh, this is annoying. Okay, well, I have to move. None of my stuff's ranged, so I'm going to use dash. Oh, no, I'm that one. I'm even further away.
Oh, I moved you.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
I was just going to move out of the way. Sorry.
Okay. No, I'm not close enough for anything. Damn. I can attack, but I have to be an adjacent. That also adjacent. That is me moving, but then he's going to attack next. That one requires him to be in space. I can't do anything. What am I meant to do?
But you can use a dash to move.
Yeah, I know, but then my only card is...
No, a dash bonus action is a move, so you got a bonus
yeah, I know,
action.
but all of my stuff isn't ranged. So even if I move, like, can I hit him adjacent?
You can be in any space around him.
Okay. Well, I'll have to use dash. And then, which one's the best one? Deal damage equal to your Mystlings damage. What is it? 4. Reduce it by the opponent's defense. So I would do.
You can
3.
use hit and run. You can attack with -1 and then move to get out of his way.
Attack -1 is 4.
So that'd be 3.
Yeah.
And then you get to move.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. So
You get your
I
4, 3.
3. And then that goes there. So he's hit him for 3.
3. He's got 1 defense, so you hit him for 2.
Well, no, my attack is actually 4, so I was already.
Yeah,
calculating.
minus your 1.
3.
So you're attacking for 3, and he's got a 1 defense, so you hit him for 2.
Okay.
You do get the taunt token.
And then I get to move what? Up to my space allowance?
Yes.
My
your space allowance.
I don't know. I need to just get out of his way.
Okay, so now
Now it's his turn. Wait, no, I have to do this.
did that look right? Does this? Are we getting this?
Ugh.
I think that was good. I think you did good. We did something.
But now I don't remember how this works.
We have to, I believe, we move it across. He's attacking with the square, but he's going to attack the taunt. He's going to attack whoever has the taunt. So it's whatever is on this card
Me?
is who's going to attack. Yeah.
Thanks, babe.
So he's well. I'm not him. So he's going to place 1 quake, which is the green token, in range 2.
Closest to me.
Whilst you're the taunt, so it's going to be to you. He's then going to attack. So he can't attack because he's not ranged, I don't think. He's going to attack a 2, but he's not next to you, so he won't. But then he's going to rush. So rush is...
Move up to their spaces towards you.
Isn't that just move?
No, because it's part of an attack. It was on here, I think. Retreat or rush. The enemy moves up by its agility so that it ends in a space either farthest or closest to its target. So retreat is further away, rush is towards you. He gets buffs when he's on a quake thing, doesn't he?
I don't know. Does he?
I think in
It's
another
with
one.
a special ability.
How do you know it's a special for him?
So his passive, he gets +1 defense for each quake within range of it. So he's
Yeah.
now +2 defense.
Yeah.
And his special ability, each opponent gains 3 magic damage. I don't like calling it magic damage because I don't think it is magic damage.
What, the white one?
The white little
I
symbol.
thought it was just ranged attack.
Yeah, but
Because red is like normal.
I just don't like calling it magic damage or ranged attack, even though it probably is ranged. We test their willpower, don't we? So. But that is it, and it is over to... It's me again, right? Is that how it works?
Does that one get turned over?
No? Yes. Nice one.
He moves 1 space, I think.
he does.
Oh.
Because he's only got 1 agility. Thank you, good shot.
Oh, cool. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so what have we got going on here
So
then?
now it's you.
Remember, this is discard.
Maybe we should turn it over unless it says... This one says...
I'm fine with that being like that. It's just the discards.
The rulebook does not specify the name of this icon, says Wheezy. So you can call it whatever you want. You can call it Pedigree Chum if you want.
A pedigree chum.
So you are 2 spaces away from him. Is there anything that can help you out?
So his attack is... What's he going to get? So he's going to attack with that symbol.
That crazy symbol.
So he's going to attack first. Then he's going to rush. +2. Then he's going to attack again. And then he has a water symbol attack.
Okay.
So I guess he does more damage to someone who has a water symbol, I believe.
Great, that'll be me.
Although I don't know if that means that. Move. Resolve enemy effects after this icon only if your Mystling, the enemy's current target, has the element that matches. So if you are the target during that attack, he will do an attack on you. So he's going to attack first, move, then attack. Damn. So he's going to move, then
I want to
attack.
move out of the way of that quake, though, probably.
He can only move one and then attack. So as long as we're all two away from him, we might be all right.
Okay.
But I don't know what to do. Let's move, attack, and then pierce.
None of your stuff is ranged. You're going to have to get close to him. So you might have to do hit and run as well. Oh, no, you can't. You'd have to do dash again. That's annoying.
Yep, well, I'll dash into the space. I will then do...
Hang on a minute. Tire it out. Gullimer's left.
5 or less is miles away.
Ages.
It's miles away.
So you have to do all of that in the last moment.
Give me my dash back. I don't need my dash.
Okay.
I'm going to use Flaming Bite. 2 power tokens, please. So I'm going to move. I'm going to attack with Pierce 1. So my attack is 4. He's got a defense of 1.
Pierce.
Yeah, so I blast through his defense, so
Yeah.
he takes 4 wounds, but now I have to apply 1 burn to him.
You got to apply a burn to him. I mean, I've got burn, but I don't know what it means.
I don't know what it means.
I'm going to swap some of these out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's going to be in here. I'm just going to look what burn
5.
and how burn works.
For a 5 token.
As a fire embling, you'd think I know what my burn does.
Yeah, it's not on here. Maybe it's specific to fire.
Well, it's the condition, isn't it? So maybe I need to find a condition. Conditions 32. Here we go. Condition tokens. Each Mystling discards 1 condition token of each type at the end of its turn. When you enemy deals condition, place the token on the enemy. Ignore dealing condition they exceed. Burn, max 5. Before burn is discarded, they gain 1 wound for each burn.
Ah, okay.
So I've done that, burn in range 1, and now I'm going to spend 1 to actually do a dash, move, and move out of the way. Can I land on berries? I don't need to heal. Berries is good for healing.
Okay.
So I did damage, so I get the taunt.
Yes.
Burn is there on the card, I can see it.
Yeah, I put it there. I put burn there, but I guess you need another one to add to him to make it into a wound.
No, unless it's telling us on the card what burn does.
Oh, I haven't seen it anywhere.
No, it's fine, carry on.
So I'm. Let me look what I've got. Deal 2 damage in range 2. Drain. And drain goes through his
So look,
defense. This one.
well, it uses his willpower and he's got none, so you will do your 2.
And while that's there, I get +1 to my defense.
I don't know if it is while it's there.
Yeah, that's a passive. It's when it's sat in the discard pile until
think
somebody else puts.
I think it has to say it. I think that means
Then what does the parentheses mean if it's not passive?
I think it's probably passive while it's in your deck, while it's here.
Okay. Right. Well, that's not useful then.
Drain is heal for the amount of damage dealt. Thank you. So you get to heal with sap warmth.
But I don't get to negate his extra defense.
Who said that?
Drain. I'm trying to understand what drain is.
Yeah, someone said a heal for the amount of damage dealt.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm range 2, so I'm just gonna do that one.
Some action cards have effects that last as long as cards are at the top of your discard pile. When a passive card gets covered by another card, the passive effect no longer applies. Cards that have passive effects may still have active effects. See below.
It is passive in discard pile.
I'm just wondering why these ones say it, but that one doesn't.
I hear you.
Maybe it's because these are the starting cards and these are your own abilities, so they're just reminding you that.
Okay, all right then, that's fine. It's the only one I can redo at the moment, I think, so I'm going to deal 2 damage. I don't need to heal because I haven't taken any damage. That's that. So
You don't want to move. I should get out of his way.
you said if well, yeah.
And you dealt damage, so he's going to target.
I'm gonna have to dash. Yeah, I think you're right.
You can only move once or you can move twice.
I can?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll get really far. Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I would get as far as you can.
Well, because you've still got to move to get close to him.
Well, he's going to be moving.
But only once.
Well, he's not. He's actually going to move, rush, then move twice, rush with 2.
Okay.
So he's going to get quite close to us.
All right.
We have to move that across.
And then it's that one that he's
I mean, he
doing.
might not attack you. He is going to attack you. Well, you're the taunt anyway, so he is going to attack. He can't. He does get +1 defense for each quake that's in range of it. We didn't do, so you would have been fine. You would have been fine. My attack though, that gave him 4, that pierced. I would have took 1 off him.
Okay.
All right. So what's he going to do? This one. He's going to attack. He can't attack. He's then going to rush with +2, so he's got 3 movement.
Oh, God.
He's going to move towards you. 1, 2, 3.
I still wasn't far enough away from him.
Then he's going to attack again.
Shit.
So this time he is attacking with 4.
I have no defense. No, I do. I have 1.
So he's going to attack with 3.
I think I've got to take that.
You do.
Yep.
But you are a water elemental and he's going to attack again.
So another
3. Yeah.
Okay. Shit. All right.
She was 6.
That's
Damn.
what happened to me just then. 6.
So flip that enemy attack over.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're right on him. So at least I've got like quite a lot of stuff that is not ranged to use on him, but then I'll have to run off.
I think I'm going to use focus. Could I get 2 power tokens, please? You may discard another card. I'm going to discard hit and run.
Okay.
I'm going to move it all across. Draw 2. And I could move as well, so I'm going to move 2, 1, 2, and I'm going to spend... Oh, you can spend 1 before your action, can't you?
Yeah.
Each bonus action can be used once per turn.
Did you,
I'm
did
gonna
you
move.
attack him before you
No,
ran away?
I'm going to move again. 1, 2, because he is going to do a rush attack and... Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, I've done it now. You'll go.
Oh, yeah, I could go and use the berries next turn. Well, I don't know if he means me or you. I mean, it must be me because I'm damaged. So what's he going to do? I can't read it.
He's
from
going to
here.
rush
Yeah.
towards someone. He's going to attack. Then he's going to place a quake in range 1.
Okay, so he's going to move 2 spaces towards somebody.
You think the player with the taunt always goes first? Okay, yeah, that would make sense on how to get the taunt switched, I guess.
Okay.
We'll do that on the next go.
So, yeah, we have to be 2 spaces away from him. What does trigger mean again?
Trigger means you can trigger another card, I think.
Yeah?
Where you reading it?
My freeze lock. Deal weak in range 2 and then trigger. So I could use that and then I could use move.
Yeah.
What's weak? Deal weak. That's not on combat tags either. Annoying.
Weak. It's not in here either. It's a condition. So you'll be dealing weak. Weak max 1, attacks are reduced to 1 and cannot be increased by modifiers. For example, if the Mystling with 3 would attack with +2 while having weak, its attack value would be considered 1. So weak, making it weak is pretty good.
Sorry, I don't understand it.
If you put a weak modifier on it, the attacks are reduced to 1 and it cannot be increased by any
The
modifiers.
attacks from him to me?
Yeah.
Right. So I don't actually deal him any damage.
Well, you'll deal weak, and then you can trigger something to do him damage. And
But I need to move.
well, he's only going to be doing 1 damage.
Okay, so if I use freeze lock, I have to remember it for when he's going to attack.
No, if you use freeze lock, you put weak on his card. Oh, you also, we did that right. I did that burn, so he gets another wound.
Don't you have to place another burn on there for him to get another wound?
No, you take that off and give him a wound as he discards it.
Deal weak in range 2. I don't deal him any damage, it just means he can only attack me for 1. Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, if you put a weak condition on him, his attack is only worth 1.
Yeah, that's what I just said. So I don't actually deal him any damage, it's just when it's his turn, he attacks differently. That's what happens. Jonas is saying look at the back of your element card, but I'm not sure in relation to what. So yeah, I won't be dealing him any damage. He just...
But you've got trigger.
I do, but I need to get out of the way.
Maybe, but he's only on weak.
All right, so I'm going to stay where I am then if he's only going to attack me. Deal weak in range 2. So he's going to do an attack of 1, but I will negate it by using weak.
He will attack with 1, and you've got a defense of none, so you won't. You'll take 1 wound if he does attack you.
So weak does nothing.
Weak reduces his attack to 1.
So he's on 2.
He's currently on 2. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Well, what?
Wow.
I just didn't understand it. I'm sorry if that pisses you off.
It didn't piss me off. Nothing's pissing me off.
I don't know what to do. I'm glad you find it funny.
I do find it funny a little bit.
Why? Someone was saying I need to get to berries. Maybe I'm just going to do that. What?
Yeah. I mean, I just ran out of the way, so don't listen to me. I'm a coward. A coward
The number
emberling.
of spaces you may move is determined by your Mystling value. You can choose to move fewer spaces, potentially even none at all. Well, can I be on the same space as berries? How does that work?
I think if you read the card up there.
Let me do that first. So take 3 of these. Move that. And then berry. When you moved or placed in a space with a berry, discard it and heal 2. So I can move my 2 into its space. And then I discard it and I heal 2. So I need to swap that out for 3. I think that's pretty much all I could do. If I had the explanation of weak next to me, then maybe you wouldn't have got so bloody frustrated just then. It's not your fault.
Who's frustrated?
Not mine. You!
I'm not frustrated.
Wow.
0 frustration for me. I'm reading rules.
Attack seduced 1. So it's that. That's silence. That's slow. We haven't even come across these yet. Okay. You say it should be described on the back of the element card, but it's not. Not on my one, anyways.
So he is going to attack, so they get to be moved up. I can't reach from there.
What happens when it's on that one?
Special attack,
What next?
possibly. He is going to attack the taunt, so it's going to be you, and he's attacking with the triangle. He's going to rush. He's going to attack with his 4, and you've got a defense of nothing.
Nothing.
So you get 4 wounds. And places a quake in range 1. Does it go on your space? Oh, that's why I needed that freaking rulebook. As close to you as possible, including the space for your Mystling. So he's placed a quake on your space.
Okay.
And it's his special ability. Each opponent gains 3 pedigree chum for each quake within range 2 of that opponent.
I can't remember what that token was that I jokingly called that.
The quake token. No, the magic symbol. Each opponent gains 3.
Magic symbol? What's a magic symbol?
It's that little symbol there.
Each opponent gains 3. Gains 3 range.
It's not range.
Well, I don't know what it is then.
It's the attack for range.
Okay. Each opponent for each quake within range 2 of that opponent. I don't understand it. What do you mean we gain? He gains?
That's not opponent. He is he is he, and we are his opponents. So I'd read that as that we would end up getting 3 for each quake within range of the
So I take 3 damage.
You would take another. Well, you got any elemental damage? No. So you take 3, and I take 3.
You're not in range though.
I'm in range 2 of that one.
I'm gonna have to swap some of these. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's just damage.
5.
Just a different type of damage.
You take 3. I put 5 on here.
You're looking grim. We need to smash it. I mean, I shouldn't have ran away. Now, once it's on that last space, we
I just
have...
healed for nothing.
Well, no, you healed to get 2 health.
Yeah, and then he attacked me.
But that would be... You'd have 2 more health down, wouldn't you, if you didn't do it?
I have 5 more health and then I'm dead.
Be 3 if you didn't do the berry.
He says it's just damage.
It's just damage. Enemy phase. What happens when we get to the end of those cards? Resolve the special ability. Take all the used enemy attack cards and place them in the discard pile, the slot to the right of the numbered slots.
So these.
All of those 3, yeah.
That one too?
Yeah. And they go into that right at the end. Okay, so that's it. So no one dealt damage, so you do go first again.
Okay. None of my stuff is ranged. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I mean, you're miles away.
I am miles away. I don't know why I decided to do that. That was genius.
so you're not going to be able to help. If I attack him, you're not going to be able to get over there and do anything about it. So
Well, if I can get, if I got, yeah, I can do flame burst.
what's he going to do next?
He is going to do. He's going to attack. He's going to attack, and then he's going to rush with 2. So he's going to rush for 3. Then he's going to attack again. Then he's going to attack.
Anything that's water, which is me, I just need to run away. I mean, I don't really have anything to run away with, though. That sucks. Offensive stance. No.
Well, you can always remember. You can always use the dash.
I know, but I'm not going to get far away enough from him in either way.
So maybe now you could use your freeze lock to deal him weak.
Yeah.
To then trigger an attack.
And then use
and then
loads of dashes.
Well, 1. You can only use it once.
Wow, he's going to get me.
You've also got your elemental bonus action. So pay 4. You get to move the opponent by its movement and then heal 1.
Maybe I should do that. Its movement, it's only 1. No. I'm going to use
I would use
freeze lock.
Sure. I would use freeze lock.
And then weak is this one, apparently.
So he's now weak.
And I take those 2.
Take those 2.
And then trigger means I can use another card, but do I move them across?
No.
No, not till the end.
You trigger 1.
I'm only going to get 1 space away from him. It's not going to be enough. Attack, deal damage equal to your Mystling in range 1.
I think that's the only one you can
It's
use.
the only one I can use. So if I trigger, I don't get the power from that one, do I? Deal damage equal to your Mystlings. Reduce it by the opponent's. So I am 4. What's his defense?
So his defense.
I think he adds more to it because
He
he's in
does.
range of that thing.
So he's got 1. He's got 2 defense.
So I do him 2 damage.
2 damage. Whittling him down.
I'm going to have to use. It's not going to be enough.
I would do potentially.
It makes no difference. I'm still only 1 space away from him.
Yeah, but you can use flow to move the opponent by its movement, so you can move
There's
them.
4 of these.
Yeah, but you get to heal 1, and then you can use dash to move out of the way to get even further away, or you could just use dash. It's up to you.
Well, I was going to try and do whatever this cold drain thing is with 6
Special
of them.
ability bonus action. Deal 3 and drain, so that will do 3. It will give him full 3, and you will get 3 health back as well.
But I won't be able to move.
But then you can use your bonus action.
Okay. Maybe
Each
I'll do
bonus
that one.
action can be used once per turn, so you could in fact use
All right,
that.
I'm going to use that one. I've
and
got a
that.
million of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cold drain. Deal
Deal
3
3.
damage in range 2.
I mean, should I be...
So he's on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, wait, there's a 5 there.
So yeah, he's on 17. You get 3 health back.
Okay.
Give me your 5. I'll give you some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So give me. You take those 5 on your board. Give me that 5.
And then I heal what?
You heal
3.
for 3.
Okay.
And now you can use dash to get out of there, potentially. Or
Yeah.
you could use 4 flow to move the
I
opponent and
think
heal 1.
I need dashes. Dash and flow are only going to get him 1 space away from me anyways.
Or dash, you can move your space.
Yeah, but both of them are only 1 space away from him. Flow, he would move backwards.
What do you mean 1 space away from him?
Dash is to move 1 space.
Dash is for you to move 2. Your movement.
Oh,
your movement.
right, yeah,
move,
thanks.
Move. You're welcome. You're welcome.
1, 2, yeah, fuck that. And now I move all this stuff. Yeah?
And now you move all that stuff.
Okay. And now it's your turn.
Now it's me.
I did damage to him, so I give that to you now, right?
No, you did damage to him, so you keep it.
Okay.
So hopefully I'll be able to somehow get there, but I don't know if I can. I think I'm definitely going to have to move, so I'll dash.
Okay.
1, 2. I'm going to use Flame Burst again.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flame Burst, can I get another 2 of those? So deal 2 damage to each opponent in range 2, plus 2 damage for every 4 you have. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I've done 4 to him, 4 damage. So give me a 5, and I'll take that. So I'll count him up at the minute, see what he's
good.
on. He's on 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
He's got 36.
Okay, so we need to get him 31 to be able to do that one.
Your special ability is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Deal
7.
6 in range 3. I'm so close.
But you need one more power token. Sorry, I haven't been showing this camera angle very often.
I think that's me done anyway, so they get moved up. That comes down. I get the taunt token because I did the last damage to him.
That's true.
So he is going to do an attack, and the attack is going to be... It is going to be the taunt. So he is going to hit. He's going to attack. He can't. He's then going to rush plus 2. He's then going to attack again. So he is going to hit me with 4. My defense is 0, so I take 4. No, he's got weak. You gave him weak, remember?
You can only deal 1.
He can only deal 1, and I can't defend it, so I will take the 1, and the weak token, I believe, now goes.
So you get 1 instead of 4?
Yeah.
Okay, that's useful.
It's very useful. That gets flipped. And it is me.
Yeah.
Okay, it's right. So the combat is pretty quick when you know your cards and when you know what you want to be doing. So that's pretty cool. Now I'm right next to him, aren't I? Which is quite good.
Yeah. You could save that one. Deal 3 in range 3. That's a good one. Maybe just pummel. 5, 6, 7. You need one more of those.
To do my
But you
fire
could get
over.
that. If you choose any of these, you're going to get at least 1 more, and then you can do it if you wanted to.
So what's he on? He's on 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
So we need to do 15.
15 damage to him. Well, 10 damage will get him onto that tire out section. So that is 6. I have to spend 8 cubes for that.
But that's 6. This is really good.
I think I am going to... I'm going to do Lava Lash. So Lava Lash will deal 3 in range 3.
You get one of these. Do 3 in range 3 with his +1 defense.
No, he's got no magic defense, no whatever that one is. I can't think what his defense is, but yeah, he hasn't got it. So I do the 3 damage to him.
Okay.
I can spend 2 power tokens to trigger another card.
Where's that?
You may spend 2 to trigger. I think I am going to spend 2 to trigger, and I'm going to
Did we
trigger.
put this 3 on him already?
Yeah, and I'm going to trigger his. I'm going to trigger Guardian Stance to get that into my defense to give me some defense. So that way I can stay close to him.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's it. So take those. I did do the last taunt. So it is you, right?
No, I was... Oh, no, yeah, it is. What's he going to do next?
He's
He's going to rush, attack, place a quake in range 1. So he's going to move 1 space. He's going to target you, though, unless I attack him. I'm 2 away from him. Deal 2 in range 2 for primal shot, maybe. I may gain a damage to attack +2. Well, I'm 2 away. I'm going to have to do primal shot.
Primal shot?
I think so. Deal 2 in range 2. When you deal damage to the opponent, they may gain damage equal to the damage dealt reduced. What?
It's just saying that's just explaining what that is. It's fine.
Oh, okay. He gets.
So you're doing 2 damage. He can't defend it.
Okay, we might have to swap some of these for him.
Oh, we definitely will. Let's do it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got another 5.
Yeah.
I'll switch that over.
So
Give me that
last 5.
back. That's another 5. He's on 5, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 26. Getting close, ladies and gentlemen. But he is going to attack. And it is going to attack me with that. And it is rush.
He's already next to you.
He's going to attack. So he's fine. So he's going to... I'm confused. He's going to attack for 4 damage. I've got 2 defense.
Oh, nice.
So I just take 2 damage because of my guardian stance.
Excellent.
Place 1 quake in range 1. So quake on me. That card gets flipped. And did you deal damage to him? You did, didn't you? Last.
Yes.
So that's you now.
Okay.
Dice tracking damage is actually pretty good.
How much have I got? 5, 6, 7, 8. Anything that can help me with ranged? No. Blink 2. Place your Mystling in any empty space within the mentioned range. Well, one of us could do with healing, but maybe I'll leave the berries for you, because I took the last lot. Focus. You may discard another card. Oh, well, move. No. Oh man, I can't attack unless I use a dash to get to him. Maybe I have to do that, but then I won't be able to move afterwards. No. I hate that. I hate that you can only move sometimes.
You can move every time with dash.
Yeah, but like I need to. I've got nothing that's ranged, so I need to move to him, and then I could do, say, desperate attack.
Tactics, baby. It's tactics.
But then after I've used the dash first to even get into range of him, I can't then use it again.
No, tactics, baby.
There's no tactics to be had right now.
Well, there is. You just need to play it. I don't know what you need to do. I mean, you've got your focus, where you can just move, but that's just moving. That's like a defensive ability, isn't it? You've got your leap, so you can just dodge completely out of the way. You don't have good cards, so it might be worth doing focus to move. You can discard another card because they're not looking too good in your deck at the minute. To just play a defensive sort of ability.
Okay.
So if you use focus, you get 2, which means you can do your cold drain again. Right?
That's true.
But you can't do it until you do your focus, which means you'll probably be out of range.
Oh, I need to be in range 2.
So, you know, you could do focus. Right, move here. You're in range 2 of him.
Yeah.
Smack him with that, and then you're sort of behind me. It's not great. I probably won't be there on my go, but...
1, 2. Yeah, I think you're right. And if I discard another card, so use that.
Get yourself
get
2.
Those.
You do have to move.
I know. You get up to 2, right? I don't have to move.
No, you don't have to move 2.
And then
You
get
get
rid of that, I reckon.
Well, leap's really good for defense.
Or maybe that.
Desperate attack at the end is a bit pants because it's on your max level. Don't know. It's up to you.
I don't like the look of that one.
No. But that's now in your defense as well, which means you do get +1 attack, which is good.
So now I can do...
If you wanted to, you could do cold drain.
I think I'm going to have to.
In range of 2, which he is.
Yeah. So I'm going to get rid of all of them. And if I deal... Does that count now? Probably not.
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah, but only with attack. That's not. That's using
Oh, I see. Yeah.
just 3
So
damage.
3... He doesn't take one of those, right?
No, it's cold drain. It's that. So you will do the full amount. So you'll do 3 damage to him, and you will also get yourself 3 health back.
Okay, that sounds good. 3...
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29.
We need
7 more. You could have slide those up and get yourself refreshed.
Okay.
Okie dokie. I'm right next to him. I don't want to kill him, because maybe we want to tame him.
I did damage.
You did do damage. No,
it stays with me.
It stays with you. Remember, we've got ripe nuts. During the next enemy attack, you have +2 defense.
We haven't even been looking at our item cards.
On combat, your attacks this turn have pierce 2. But you have to get rid of it. I've got anything with trigger on? No.
Next scenario onward, you'll be able to make your own deck. Yup, you'll definitely be able to start building a deck to your style and needs. The damage tokens are definitely a pain. Try to use less ones as possible. Yeah, for sure. The ones are teeny tiny.
I might have to do a bit of pummeling.
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 power tokens, please.
Yeah, I've got none left. You've got loads. Look at you.
Deal damage equal to your Mystling's attack, which is 4.
You've got 8. You've got 8.
I have 4 attack. So he's got a defense of 1, but he has +1 for each quake within a range, which is, he gets +2. So he has a defense of actually 3. So I only do 1 damage to him.
Shit. That sucks.
It does a little bit. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
you've
7.
got enough.
I could do it,
You
but
could totally do it.
I don't want to deal 6 because he's on 5, 10, 15, 20. So 1, 2, 2,
Can I
3,
swap
4,
one of
4,
those
2, 4.
for... Oh no, I don't have any 5s left. I've got a 10.
Yeah, give us a 10. Have you got how many 10s you got?
Loads.
Can I have 2? So you've got 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. If I do 6, I've killed him. Do we want to tame him? Or do we want to kill him?
Oh yeah, shit. But oh, he's not 5 away from...
No, so if I do that, we've killed him, which might be what we want to do at the minute. Or we could try and tame him.
We don't know the benefits of taming a monster like...
You get him.
You get him. Would he be an upgrade to what we've got? I guess he would
no
be.
idea.
I don't know.
I have no idea. It's just another Mystling, isn't it? That's good in a certain situation, I guess.
So when you've got a few of them, do you like...
pick and choose on
Yeah.
your combat round.
Right, yeah.
So you can pick... He might be really good for certain situations, yeah?
Before we do this, because he has the power to kill this thing right now, do we kill it or do we tame it? Because what is the taming thing while they're thinking about that?
We have to get 5
Tire it
health
out.
left. Then we have to lure it to the mud in one of these spaces. And then we have to use the special ability in a space with a quake token.
That's hard. Oh my god. I don't know. Shit.
I've done damage to it, and I think I'm actually going to also spend 1. I'm not going to do it. I need to move out of the way.
Okay.
I'm moving out of the way. So he is going to... His final attack.
That's on that now. What happens?
Well, he's going to do a special. So he is going to attack. So what happens now? I guess... Because there's no taunt card here. Does that mean he just attacks the closest person?
If you tame him, you get to use him in new scenarios. It's best to tame them. All the scenarios suggest an element of Mystling to use for that scenario for some advantages.
We're on the last card of the attack deck.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we reshuffle them? Put them out again?
If the enemy deck becomes empty at any moment, gain 1 fatigue
Oh yeah, Wheezy says reshuffle the deck and gain fatigue.
and place it on the top of your discard pile.
Shit.
I've got 2 now. Should you have it?
Yeah. I don't know what it's going to do.
It's just a card that's in the way.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah.
They're stuck to your deck. Ignore gaining fatigue during the first combat you'll end the roads. Reshuffle the enemy attack, discard and create a new enemy deck. Do not discard enemy attack cards from the track.
So he does his special.
So they need to go and we reshuffle them, but he will let's do that in a second. Well, he's going to do as a special ability, but first of all, he's going to actually do his main ability, which is going to be placing 1 quake in range 2.
Closest to us.
It's on you, I think.
Yeah. Well, no, you've got the taunt.
Yeah, but he's not attacking the taunt. I think he's attacking the closest. Then he's going to attack, which he can't do. But then he's going to rush into your space.
Rush is only his movement, which is 1.
Oh, yeah, cool. So he's there, right? I think the other abilities gave him +2 and stuff. So now we have to take all the flipped cards, I guess, and shuffle them and make a new attack deck.
Okay.
No, we're going for the tame.
I think we should try.
We're going for the tame.
So that's just like that now, yeah?
So yeah, other way.
Oh.
So I did attack, it's me starting. So we just need to do a cheeky little bit of damage to him.
Have you got anything? Deal 2 in range 2. That would be enough. That would get him to 5.
Primal shot, bomb. All right, we'll do that then. Primal shot, deal 2 in range 2. So he's taking 2 damage. He doesn't have any defense for it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I swap one of those for a 10? So we can count easier?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay. They're so tiny. Thank you. Okay. So has he now gone into...
He's on 32, which means he has 4 health left. Tire it out. Galomo has 5 or less health. We have just done that.
Put one of those on there, maybe.
We'll just put one of those on.
Wow.
Now we need to lure it into the mud.
So there's that one,
He has
there's that one, and that one.
He has to end his turn on that space.
Oh my god. So now we've got to figure out what his next attack is to know.
Well, I'm going to move anyway. I can move my movement. I'm going to move into that space.
The mud.
The mud.
Okay.
And his next attack is going to be rush +2. So if you don't
Did you
attack
get a
him,
power just now?
Oh, I do need one, yeah. If you don't attack him and move, he's going to rush towards me and he's going to end up in my space. I might take some damage, but...
Okay. Synergy. Leap. Blink 2. I could do that. That one.
You could. You could also use synergy to trigger. And then you can trigger your leap, but maybe use your leap straight away.
I don't think I want to get too far away because we're still going to have to...
I think...
Should I go to where you are?
I think we're going to do it on the next turn. I think if you get yourself out of harm's way...
Out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll blink 2. I'll get 2 of them. And then I guess maybe like, I don't know, there.
Yeah, that's good. And I would also spend one just to get right out of his way. I think you're fine. I think you're fine there.
Okay.
You didn't attack.
No.
He is going to attack, and he is going to attack the taunt, which is me, which is what we wanted.
So he moves.
So he is going to attack, which he can't do. He's going to rush +2.
Oh.
Boom. He's landed.
Oh, well done.
He's in the mud.
He's in the mud. Shit. Yeah, because we have to do these in order, which is totally bonkers.
He's going to attack again, so I will have to take the full brunt of his 4, plus he gets... No, it's just 4 damage. I've got no defense, so I need 4 wounds. Can I just get a 5? I'll give you 1.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 4 health left.
Shit.
And he will attack the water elemental if that was the taunt, but it's not. It is the fire.
Not fire.
So flip that over.
So what's the last thing we have to do on his
Show
card?
your power. Use your special ability in a space with a quake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's got to be you. I'm not going to get enough.
I can leap. Boom. Blink 2. 1, 2. I'm in a space with a quake. I need 3 power tokens.
1, 2, 3. Well, you can't kill him if you want to tame him, right?
I don't want to kill him.
But that's your special ability. You're going to deal 6 damage. How many more can he take before he's dead?
Use your special ability. You may choose not to deal damage with this special ability.
Oh,
Young Emberling.
that's mental.
He is going to
I
do...
thought you were going to kill him by accident.
8, the Fire Nova, deal 6, but he's not going to deal 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shit.
Fire Nova, show your power. Boom. I have used my special ability in a space with a quake. Pass me that. I believe, ladies
What
and
do you
gentlemen,
want? This,
one
yeah.
of those. We've met an end condition. Tame. Go to script A34.
Well done, well done, well done, well done. You have to do it all at the last minute. That's so crazy.
The Golemo stares at you. There is no anger in its eyes, only admiration. You stop your creature from taking any action and start speaking to the Golemo in a calm voice. The words don't matter. The secret lies in the tone and the steady, unflinching eye contact. You approach the wild Mystling. Each Mystling which took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their health.
Okay.
So heals up to half, so I can up to 7. So what am I on? Jesus, that's confusing me. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can go up to 7, so
You heal 7?
I can heal up to 7.
Yeah. Then do that.
So 5, 6, 7, right? Rounded down.
So you've only healed 3?
Yeah. Up to half of your full health. So you are 16. You can heal up to your half, so you can go up to 8. You can heal up to? You can heal up to 8. So I could have healed up to 7.
That's what I was trying to say.
So what did I give you? 3?
Yeah.
I can heal up to 7 then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, great. That's confusing me. And you can heal up to 8, so you're fully healed.
Amazing.
Nice one. Nice one.
Well played.
Did we do that right?
That's all on you, darling.
Did we do that right?
You played that right. You did an excellent job.
Place a green elemental in front of you.
Okay.
Are they shared? They must be shared.
These?
They're shared, right?
Well, I didn't know. It said in front of you.
Yeah, but it talks about it like a single player thing.
Oh, right. Shall we just put it there
We'll
for
keep
now?
it there for now. If not, it will be me. And go to script A38. You extend your hand towards the Golemo and speak in a low, relaxed voice. You're not its enemy. It allows you to touch its rough, moss-covered skin. You make it feel that there is no need to be afraid for it and its friends. You just want to ensure that your city friends are safe too. The Golemo stumbles forward, placing its hands on your knee, a first sign of trust. Now you are sure you will get along well. You feel a connection with the Earth Mystling, as if your hearts were melded, experiencing emotions as one. And right now, the Golemo feels calm. Golemo Divider. Add card 110A, side face up, to the Mystlings Encyclopedia.
Oh.
Where is it? Where is it?
So this is us adding him to our Pokemon collection.
Face side up. There he is.
110.
There he is. Look at that. There he is.
110, 110. Yep.
Add card 109 B side up
Okay.
to the encyclopedia. Place cards 107, 1011. Place cards 107, 111, and 112. 111 and 112. With all Golemo action cards behind the party divider.
Okay.
Got ourselves a party. And place 108 behind the removed divider, because they're not an enemy anymore. They don't have an enemy attack card, do they?
Ah.
And where is the removed divider, ladies and gentlemen?
It was right at the back.
It is right at the back. Boom. Clear the arena. So let's just refresh ourselves on how to clear the arena.
Well, I obviously get rid of all of those elemental tokens, right?
All the tokens come off the board.
And our minis as well. That comes off.
You only heal up to half health if you have damage, but you are not under half health. You don't heal.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you were okay, but maybe not me.
Oh, that's confused us now.
You only heal up to half HP, sure. If you have damage, but you are not under half HP, you don't heal. So if half of this, like half of your 112, no, what am I talking about? I can't do maths, my brain is so tired. I think if you've got more than half of your HP in damage, you don't heal. Is that what that means?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Did one of us do that wrong?
I think both of us probably did
I'm
it
not
wrong.
entirely sure what that means. So this is shared, that's shared. All of our cards just get put together, right?
But it says here, each Mystling which took part in this combat heals up to half, rounded down, of their health. So that's, to me, that's saying you get to heal up to half of your health.
And yours was 7.
So you get to heal up to 7. You get to heal 7. That's half of my health.
Mm.
Oh, okay, that's confused me. We probably healed too much.
So these all go back together.
So we've ended combat.
Mm.
It all goes back into the deck. If you could look back in what we've done and let us know what health we should have, that would be very, very useful. Sorry to be an absolute pain to ask you there. My cards, we go into that. So bomb, bomb, bomb. You heal up to half HP.
Yeah, we did that.
So
You healed up to-
so both of us then basically would only ever have 8.
Ah,
Well, you would have 8 max. You could only heal up to 8, and I could only heal up to 7.
okay. Well, I healed 5 and you healed 7. So we did it right.
No. You can only heal up to your health of half. So if I had 16 damage, I can only heal up to half of my health.
So-
That's confusing me. I'd have to read the errata, I guess, but that's really confusing me.
So I didn't heal my 5.
I
because
don't remember how many health you had.
I had 5. I had 5. So because it's not my full half, I don't heal it. Whereas you had your full half to heal.
No idea. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. It heals up to half of their health. So if your health was 12, you get to heal 6.
Yeah.
Right?
And I had 5. So I healed.
No. So your health would have been 11. So you'd get to heal. You can't heal 11. You round it down. So you get to heal half of 11, which is
Rounded down.
5.
5. And I healed 5.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
I can't
get it
remember
now.
how much health I had. 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 8, I believe. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm on 6.
And you healed 7.
I can only heal up to half of my HP.
So you got
I
1.
can only heal 3. So I'm actually only be on 9 health. So I need... Where have my health tokens gone?
I took them off. We were clearing up. I'm so sorry.
Well, we need to keep the damage on the cards.
Yeah, but I healed my 5. So you
I think I need...
you had 3 left over from the 7 that you gave me. So that's how much damage you had on you.
Iceling should still have 5 damage.
Yeah, I'm completely lost, but that's fine. And you had 3 left on your board.
Why?
And you healed 7, but that's all of your stuff.
So that was all I had before.
That's all you had, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've only got 4 health, and it says here you can heal up to half of your health. So I can only heal 2.
Suppose you read that. Sorry, it's gone.
Suppose the Mystlings' max health is 14 and their current health is 6. They've taken 8 damage. They would heal 1 damage to go up to 7, which is half of their max health.
Wow, that is worded badly in the book then.
You can heal up to half. Right, so I've taken, let's say 14. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm on...
You got 4 left over.
I've got 4, so I could only heal 4. I could remove 3 of these to go up to 7. That is correct. That would be correct, right? I think that would be correct. That's now matching what you're saying there, Lux.
Thank you.
So, we'll have a look at the errata, definitely. The young Embling goes in there. The health goes in there as well, I believe.
Yep. So all of that stuff for me, and that stuff goes in there too.
And all of this.
Those are your 2 power. They're for you.
That's my power.
Yeah.
You've got...
This is all my stuff for the young Iceling and my damage and my 2 power.
And this would go just live... We've both got that, I think.
These are joint.
So they would live in here as well.
Okay.
And
yeah.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think let's just carry on to reading where we need to go. We've cleared the arena.
Yeah.
The arena has been cleared. Go to script A53.
Yeah.
You gaze at the gaping wound in the hill. How long has the ruins been concealed here? Cairberg was founded about 600 years ago, and there's no mention of such a construction in any book or story. You imagine knowledge, treasures, secrets hidden inside, but then you notice the Golemo by your side and think about the other Earth Mystlings hiding inside. They could be potential source of the tremor that struck the city earlier, and you are here to investigate it. As you enter the place, rocks and soil give way to tiled floors and plastered walls replace stone formations. You look around a large room built in a style you've never seen before. The remains of sunshine sends shadows dancing on the walls. Suddenly you hear a rumble behind you and the floor shakes. You jump forward to protect your creatures and save your own skin. When the dust settles, you notice that the way is blocked. The hill still shakes slightly. You must find an escape route and maybe investigate those ruins a little. We get to begin another exploration. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end our journey here.
How long have we been going for? 5 hours.
Yeah.
Congratulations to any of you who've... I mean, how long did it take you guys to play your first game of this, to learn and play? Would you say 5 hours is roughly what you ended up doing, or was it less? Was it more? There's a lot to take in,
Could you
sure.
put a note on the book to
Yeah.
go A53? That is where we are up to.
Up to A53.
I mean,
so I'm wondering what else we need to record. Is that literally it?
I think that's it for
and
now.
you've put that golem into
We've got it in our party.
I think the lid's only going to go onto these if they are set sideways.
I think that's pretty cool. We haven't got a game like, well, we've got a game like Tainted Grail where, you know, you go around and you do your adventures and you read your books for your characters and you have your combat, which is different.
Yeah.
But this is pretty cool.
I feel like it's so different to any of the other Awaken Realms games. You know, there's no nightmare rule. There's no everybody's out to kill you and you're trying to survive for your life. It's a different vibe. I think once I get a bit of practice in, I'm going to feel more confident with it. Somebody said that earlier. Now you know how combat works. Like, you know, you'll breeze through it next time, which I'm sure is true. I'd like to read the errata and see if there's anything else people got confused with, actually. That would be, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I think it's good. I just need to have a better playthrough where I'm not stuck on a million things. Or maybe I'm being too hard on myself. I'm not sure.
Hard on. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Sunday afternoon. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day, evening or morning, depending on where you are. We will be back when? Probably next week for, I believe, what have we
We're
got
going to do
planned?
Friday and Sunday next week live streams.
What's the Friday?
Friday is a retaliation playthrough, which
Back
is
to the retaliation.
You can already like put yourself in the waiting queue for that because we're trying to like. Well, you had a great idea of us trying to go up ahead so we know what we're doing beforehand, rather than what probably a lot of people do, including us, which is just sort of decide on the night. So we've got retaliation on Friday, but if you want to join the chat, you need to be okay. And on Sunday, we are going to do, which one was it? I can't remember. Restless.
Restless, yeah, indeed. So we're going to do Restless. We really enjoyed Restless. It was a very chill
yeah, I like
game.
it.
And I want to see how Mr. Squiblets,
Yeah.
hero of the Enclave of the Unbound, is going to fare. So that's
Definitely.
going to come out as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a fantastic, fantastic day. You still have to do the deck construction part, which is very fun. Yeah, I guess we're going to get into that.
I'll
You
write
say on
that.
the next scenario?
Do
So
deck
we'll have a look at that.
construction. Oh, when you start to be able to build your own deck, yeah?
Pretty cool.
Okay. Thank you very much.
We will see you next week. Remember, like, subscribe, and all that fun stuff. It
Please
helps
do.
us grow. We're trying to
Help
get
us
to
get to
2,000.
2,000.
That is the next milestone. So
Yeah.
enjoy your day. And also, Dragon Eclipse Grand Quest. That is currently on the old Game Found,
Yes.
isn't it? Which is one of the
Yes.
reasons we thought we'd get this out. We pull it out
Definitely.
and have a look to see what it's all about. And hopefully that's shown a few people what it's about. And this book is huge.
It's huge.
And I think we've got a few other bits and bobs in our big box of...
Luck says saying 4 or 5 hours. That makes us feel better.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Have a great
Cheers,
day.
guys.
See you later.
All right, I'm going to put on some super thanks. Cheers, Aziz.
Thanks for taking part. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.